Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Sorry about that. I'm your host, Desert Fox. It's now time for episode 35 of Railroader. We have had a new update. We've had new engines. All of the beans. We had a bunch of new things. Hop in here for a second. We'll switch up our cameras. And we've had a little bit of controversy. So, I want to take this second, real fast, before we go any further in today's stream, no matter how long I go, which hopefully is quite the while. I want to state that under any circumstances, do I want to discuss what happened in the official Railroader Discord and amongst the YouTube community of this game. I do not condone, associate, or tolerate any sort of bullying of any sort or heinous negativity aimed at somebody, even with unharmful intent or with harmful intent. I understand jokes. I get jokes. I have a fucked up sense of humor. But I just want to take a second and state, I don't condone it. I don't support it. So any of the issues that I am alluding to will not be discussed in my chat, in my Discord server, under any circumstances. Thank you. And now back to the show. Gizmo, already causing chaos in chat. Hi, Gizmo. So yes, we are back on Railroader. It is a new episode. We are running like wild animals. And I have some things to show you. So, first and foremost, I am randomly at mile marker 82 outside of Wesser. So first thing I want to show you, I guess in the new update, is this. The engine roster. So now we have this nice little box that brings up my entire network of trains. And speaking of which, and I could just do this now. At any point, I could just hop around and switch engines to wherever I want to be on the line. Makes sense? Makes sense. Like right now, I have something not wanting to load in for whatever reason. There she goes. Alright, there she is. So yes, I have a bit of a rescue train kind of going on right now. Let's bring you up to speed here. So I have Victoria and Boko. They went down to Andrews. Picked up the Andrews interchange train with the big guns. We're going to be doing something different here with the big guns today on the stream. I think we're going to be replacing these with C55 consolidations. But yes, I'm kind of going to be jumping all over the place here for a second, so bear with me. But we have this train rolling. But yes, I can move any train I want now. Like for those of you who have played since the game released back in December, and you're used to using the map, that's someone like me. You get used to the muscle memory of finding the blick on the map and clicking it to bring your box up over here. So this is a bit of an adjustment, but I do like that this can sit right here in a dead spot of the screen, and it'll bring up any train I want at any time using these buttons right here. And this will take me to the camera of any engine on the railroad. So, first and foremost, I guess we'll go over here, because this is, more specifically, Nantahala. So, I would say this area of the map arguably got the most love in the update. First and foremost, we got 3 new engines, like I stated. This is one of them, the 22, or the 440 American. I have named it, it's Bloody Edward. Because it's Bloody Edward. It's, the wheel arrangement. But aside from that, not just getting one of the new nice American, which thank you to the devs for giving us the nice new engine, this area down here got a little bit of love. So this track before the update, I think, ended somewhere over here, like right about here, right on the other side of this bridge, or it's like right here it ended. Somewhere over here it ends, right? I could probably go back and find it in one of the old VODs, but I'm not going to right now. So now you come down here, and what do we have here? What do we got here? We got a couple of sidings and another siding. Yes, there are no buildings. That is okay. What are these, you ask? So we'll just scroll down here. We'll find Nantahala. So we have Nantahala, Power and Light, which is this pair of bad boys right here. So I'm assuming that this, at some point, will be a massive power facility. Or something like that. And we have another logging company, or lumber company in this situation, which is the Union Lumber Company. Yeah. So this, I'm assuming we'll eventually see, you know, some sort of building here that's got like logs and probably a warehouse or some shit or something of that accord. Right? Right. So further, right here to this little spot on the map. Now, I'm not actually sure if this was added in, the name Hewitt specifically was added in, but it does give us another new industry. So it gives us Nantahala Talc and Limestone. Not quite sure what that means, but we're going to run with it. We now have a new passing siding here off the main. It is quite a shorty. We then have track 1, which is right here. We have track 2. Then we have track 3, which is right there. And then we have track 4, which is right there. So this whole complex is brand new. I think beforehand this was just a simple passing loop right here. So I kind of like that they're taking some of these passing loops and actually adding some content to it. So it also helps with this end of the map, because this section of the map, it was pretty bare prior to the update. So I haven't had the cars yet get delivered. I'm waiting on that. Well, that will be tomorrow, not tomorrow in game. You know what I mean. It's 10:45 in the morning. We got all day. Yeah, so we have this. Then, what's the other one? Is that it? I think that was it. I think it was those two sections right there. Excuse me. I might be wrong. I'm just triple checking here. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it's the 4 new services. Oh, Wesser. Right there. We get a siding at Wesser. Give me just a second. I have to step away. My apologies. Had to unlock the door. But yes, over here at Wesser, the third of the new updated towns, we have the Wesser National Park Service. So I'm going to assume that eventually, just on the offset chance, I'm going to assume that this little area right here will get a building in a park. It'll look very nice because this little lake area here is cut off from the rest of this. I could assume that maybe eventually they change a piece of this somewhere where they allow this water to flow through, and it's like a little secluded lake or a little secluded pond. It'd be a good fishing spot. What else? What else has been changed? I don't think anything has been changed. We have some settings that I can change at night. So when the nighttime hits, I will be able to mess with that. So it will no longer be super fucking dark all night long. And like I showed the new American, I have one other engine to show you, which is the F71 Santa Fe, which I have colloquially named 10,001. So, let's just take a quick second here. Look at this big, beautiful bitch. I think we can just take a second here and go, well, that's a big, beautiful bitch. Yes, agreed, agreed. But, no, honestly, I haven't actually ran it yet on a train. I actually thought about running it to Andrews to make it the Andrews train. And I still might do that. But I'm saving it for something heavy. So yes, we have this down here at Dillsboro for whatever might come that is heavy and needs to be hauled. But we do have it. We also have 11, and we have Betsy down here. And we also have 13. So we have plenty of firepower down here at Dillsboro. I honestly got it and put it down here and just left it here because I don't really have a true heavy hitter on the east end of the railroad anymore. Everything heavy is pretty much Bryson West. I've got 4 or 5 engines from Grand County to the end of the line. So, which the other thing I went ahead and did is JJ gave us Snowbird, right? We got Snowbird on the last stream. He colored it in and named it. And we went ahead and we bought pulpwood cars, right? Pulpwood. So off camera, I went ahead and I basically packed these cars into Graham County pulpwood for what will soon be its future train. I gotta go, where is... Is that going the right fucking direction? Yes, it is. Cool. I need to get these things down the line. So that is one thing I will say I've noticed in this update is if you're moving like this, like I am right now, certain parts of the map when if you're moving a bit too fast like this, or you're moving the camera a bit too aggressively, I've noticed you do that fall through the map type deal, and that's all right. I just want to bring it up, say it politely, and I'll move on. Okay, so I want to make sure, because this is the next train in, I want to make sure that sumbitch, it needs to come onto that track, into this, and then stop. We will activate that. Cool. And while I'm down here, I will go ahead and get you two big beautiful bitches out of the way. For the time being, I'll actually put you guys over here. Because I honestly have no idea how I'm going to stream this, how I'm going to run all of this stuff. I'm just going to start using the new features. Gizmo is here. Gizmo's in the stream channel with me. She's muted. She's working on some stuff in the background and some programs on her end. I do believe eventually she will be joining us, along with anybody else. I pretty much have nothing to do today, so I'm just going to stream until I feel tired and I'm ready for bed. So strap yourselves in, sit back, relax, at least grab one soda because you're going to need it. Smoke your joint, smoke your blunt, and let's get rolling. So, with all of that being said, right, with all of that little tangent, that weird little tangent I just went on, we do have a bit of a problem. So I guess that will be today's objective. Is the stream's objective is we're $65,000 in debt, and we have $7,357. Now I will be running both passenger trains, like a stabbed rat, and we will go from there. That was right. I do need to fuel you up. That was correct. That was a thing I needed to do. So now I need to find the other passenger train, which is at Western. Okay, so then these cars are going where? You're going that way. He's going the other way. Okay. So there are certain jobs that are complete. There are certain jobs I need to go and touch up on, and there's other odds and ends around the line I need to do. Pulpwood we need to get to. I need to move a train at Robinson Gap. I need to run a car to Wilmont. I got to do some shunting at Dillsboro and Silva Paperboard and Parsons Tannery. Oh, wow. You stopped right in the perfect spot. Well, maybe. But overall, other various fixes to the game. One of the big ones for me is the contrast and the brightness now, so I can make the nighttime a little bit brighter for us. At least that way we can hopefully see. I haven't actually tested it at night. I've tested it in a very early morning, like 6 a.m. sunrise, and it is a bit more orange. I'll just say that. On the brighter side of things. And then the other thing for me with the update is, and a lot of people is, they've become a bit more forgiving with the water hitbox. So when you're refueling your engines, the actual hitbox for the water tank is a bit bigger. Are you about to sing Shine Bright Like a Diamond? Shine bright like a diamond. But yes. So while we're refueling that, we'll check here. What do we got down here? So yeah, this shunting's done. This was running... like this, I need to come around and... Right. No, I'm not going to be doing no singing Gizmo. Not like earlier. here. We'll start making sure the points are set to where they need to go. So that's finishing. So this thing's actually, so this will be our big train we gotta work on. This is basically what I've been waiting for, is getting these guys down here and then making the new trains to go back. There we go. They also cleaned up some of the trees, so any of the trees that shouldn't be there are not there anymore. Or that were spawning in really weird places. Like, there were some that were spawning in the river, so. And another thing, two things. One, all of the trees now will have, like, a wind motion type thing. Gives it kind of a bit more of a living, breathing vibe. And, we also got nice rocks. Nice little texture. It's a nice little flare. Actually, I do like that when you're rolling down the line and you see those kind of things. So those little, like, odds and adding things I do appreciate in these types of games. Oh, fuck. That was the wrong car. What are those? Yes, those are hitboxes. Those are hitboxes. Those are rocks. Those are things called rocks. I still kind of laugh. It's kind of cute, you know. How does one get to the... I know there's the level in the back of the house with the door. But, I mean, like, if you didn't see that and you were looking at the front of this house, you're like, well, how the fuck do I get up there? A tire swing. But I digress. Take it. You called those the GTA houses? I like that. Yeah, because of that scene, that mission in GTA. That's honestly, of all of Grand Theft Auto 5, of all of the multiplayer and all the bullshit you can do in that game, that mission's probably my favorite one. because you're just... It feels like it's the most... I hate to say this. It feels like it's the actual, like, most real. Like, the guy is, like... Finds out his... This rich dude finds out his miserable wife is cheating on him with the tennis coach or whatever. Alright. Guy goes to the dude's house. Rips the fucking house off the side of the hill. What? I can get behind that. Yeah, I'll have to refuel these back in Whittier. That's quite okay. I will say, overall, the update for me is an 8 or 9 out of 10. I give it like an 8.5, 8.75 out of 10. A very honest rating. Reason for that rating, we get new engines, we get new areas and contracts, numerous bug fixes. I mean, I could sit here and I fucking pulled a whole patch note up and talk about it. Added a lot of content for where we're at in this game, in this save. Train, why are you not fucking rolling? Thank you. That's a good sign. You know it's a good thing when you've got pulpwood backed up in a car and it won't. Okay, now this thing, we need you to back it on up, because you're gonna have to go pick up. What is it? Just the one car, or is there cars down there? Yeah, you gotta pick up those. You gotta pick up these, and you gotta pick up one of those. I want to empty out this whole area, because I am playing by myself for right now. My thought process is this: I want to work east to west, keep the passenger trains rolling at all times, however I can. But, which, speaking of, I gotta go. That's why I keep kind of keeping an eye out on this area, because there's a meet I'm gonna have to do, which I think I am gonna do it at Brooks. Which, sorry, train people, you're gonna have to wait at Brooks. That gives me at least a couple of minutes. Well, you know, it buys me a couple of minutes to get everything I need situated over here. 'Cause I need this to just slide that way, which gets this area clear for me. Which I can now move this. At the same time, I also got to start the shunting over at Bryson. But the good thing is, thanks to the support of those of like Doc of Myrrh and JJ banding together with me, The system that has been created for Connolly Creek has kept Connolly Creek above 70%. So the many hours on stream of debate and pseudo argument paid off. So I know Doc's been busy doing family oriented items, so just want to give him his little love you, Doc, miss you, buddy. Hope all is well. Whenever you see this, hi. That is good. All right, while that's rolling, we can go over here. Well, if this ain't a pile of fuck shit, I really don't know what is. There are a couple of ways. Oh, yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, unless I've just fucked with the contrast, I'm going to, like, leave the camera here for a second. And I'm going to get a decent shot of all of the colors. There. That should be all of them. Well, minus the purples, but no one really gives a shit about those. I think, unless I've fucked with the settings, the Alarka and Robinson Gap now are roughly the same color. Or, no, that's all Alarka. I'm sorry. Alarka is now the Robinson Gap color. Robinson Gap is a bit more blue-green, like a traditional, like a sea green. Bryson is now a bit more lime green, and Ella is a bit more yellow green, as you can obviously see. Andrews is still the purple fuchsia, and Graham County Pulpwood is also the like pink fuchsia color. And you can also now see between Silva Paperboard and Dillsboro a lot more of a significant change in the coloring. Whereas before, I used to call Dillsboro and Silva Paperboard, like silver cars, Dillsboro and silver cars, red cars, because they all, to my eye, appeared to be red. I can now actually definitively see a color difference. I don't know if that's from the update itself. I don't know if that is from some sort of graphical change that they've done. But I do know they have, like, this, I believe, is also part of the update to help those that may have a bit, that may be on the colorblind spectrum or might have a hard time differentiating different colors. Okay. I gotta get these dead locos off this fucking train, but that's a different problem for a different moment. So that's the boxcar, yeah? Yeah. So we'll start there. This is gonna get fucking annoying. You're hearing my voice. That car is gonna get pushed further forward. So yeah, all these cars, I'm gonna have to shunt this in reverse, aren't I? I believe so. No. So you got to get the cars you have for Robinson Gap onto the cut first. That's your issue right now, because you got to get down to those oranges. Once you get to the oranges, everything becomes a bit more clear. Hi, Doc. It's lovely to see you, my friend. That's actually... It's almost like I summoned you. Whoa, Nelly. Come on now. You ain't gotta be that wild with it. Oh, no, I was talking about Connolly Creek about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. And I had complimented you and said, thanked you and JJ for countless going back and forth and very other shenanigans to create the system that is the Connolly Creek system, because since then it has stayed above about 70-75% since we've got it bedded in and got it dialed in and worked into muscle memory. So I was yeah, see? Just giving you props. You're all good. Bitch. You are two giant ass diesels. You're telling me you could not push this train. Well, I mean, to be fair, that is a lot. I gotta go find wherever this cable is. Fucked up. Oh, that was luck. That was just luck. Come on. Oh, I have to switch against. Holds at the red board. Wait. No. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, you ripe bastard. How did... Alright. This is why I can't have nice things sometimes. Because I'm fairly certain I checked those points, and I thought I had set them correctly. I thought wrong. Oh shit. No. Went a bit too far back, yeah. Went a little bit too far back. I need to clear about right there. Honestly, I need to clear. There. That's the one I need to clear. And we are cleared. cleared with a car length. Because now I can pull forward, grab that, grab those, and that, and do those 5. Well, drop that one, drop those, drop that, then I get to drop all of these. And then I'm stuck with the Ella car, these cars for Larka, and the other Whittier sawmill and Whittier cars. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But I mean, I'm just pointing this out. If JJ was here, he'd be having my balls in a vice grip right now. I am fouling lines. With trains, I've learned that you're supposed to kind of color with inside the lines, right? You know, if you think about it as a coloring book. With what I'm kind of doing, I'm kind of coloring outside the lines. And that's not a good thing. Because I may fuck up. Which some people would be quite alright with. As I desperately try not to. Hi, Tweak. Yes, I am on early. Yes, it is a bit weird to see me on this week a bit early. So my son is on spring break, and he is going on vacation. He'll be going with his mom on vacation out of town, and so my schedule had cleared up for the week. I actually there was a bit of a scheduling snafu, and my day ended up being completely open. So there's a little bit of a schedule miscommunication. Tomorrow, I might start early, but like this time, but I'll have my son, so it'll be a little bit more of a relaxed, like, I might even play a different game type deal. Just for the background noise, until it's railroader time. And then Wednesday, I should be good to go, pretty much like tonight. Tonight I'll probably do I'll probably at least go till 1. You know, we'll get in a nice groove here. Either my voice, either one or two things will happen. We'll make it that far, or later, or my voice will give out and I won't be able to talk no more. That's right. Kerbang. You fucking thing. Yeah, because I got to push these two bastards into the coaling and water tower. At least one of them into the coaling tower to take on water to push, you know. But I think we're going to get rid of these two, and we're going to get the two bigger ones. R55s. Because these 46s, I mean, they're 46,700 pounds of power. They are good. They are good medium high-end engines. The thing is, we kind of need, like, we need these big guns to be a bit stronger, is what I guess I'm getting at. And plus, they also redid the C55, and I actually have never bought a C55, and I kind of want to see one. So we're gonna sell Gustav and Dora versions 1, and we're gonna replace them naturally with Gustav and Dora, the much bigger guns. For just a second, I'm gonna go check something out. What did I name this thing? Did I name it yet? No, it just says 10,001. Alright, for right now, I'm gonna name this thing Texas Red. Bitch. That's weird. Okay. Okay, that's odd. Oh, wow, that thing is huge. That thing is big as fuck. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna do a save. So yeah, this might just be a little bit of one of those little bug things where I have to... Here, you know what? We'll throw it in the multiplayer. I forgot to do that as well. Just in case any of the folks want to join up. Okay. Oh, it says it over here. It don't... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, but it should have changed the tender. No, I put it on the back. Oh, that's different. I wonder if that's just unique to the Santa Fe? Hold on. Oh, Jesus, I fell into the turntable pit. No, that's big hands. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. So yeah, we got Texas Red. I don't know why I'm naming her Texas Red, but her fucking name is Texas Red. Get over it. For now. Until someone comes up with a much better idea. Now I need this. There we go. We'll shunt those. Oh, yeah, shit. I need to go flip those points. And we got power lines. That was the other thing. Sorry. I just thought about that. I'm like staring at them and I'm like, what's the other thing I'm forgetting to mention in the update that was like visually added? Ooh, we having that meat? Oh, we had it. Yeah. Now that I unfuck this. There we go. Then I gotta get a train. Like, oh, this is gonna fucking suck, dude. I'm about to put the Alarka cars down here. Take the Robinson Gap. I can't even begin to plan that movement. Don't even plan it till all this shit's done, dude. This you're gonna make a mess if you do. Okay. You can honestly throw that Ella car right here in the dead siding. And when that train leaves. I see how you could do it. Yep. The reds and the oranges are going to have to be shunted apart when you get to Dillsboro anyway. Excuse me. Same with the Whittier cars for Stenzel and Hollyfield Heating and Oil. You know, these cars are going to have to get broken out of this cut. I mean, the fueling stand cars. So whoever is going to do this train, which unfucking fortunately is probably going to be me. And I mean that funnily, not negatively. You know, I'll have to shunt these all apart. I'm basically just building them loosely, and then I'll take them to where they need to go. I'm trying to do it as quickly as I can because I have a bunch of cars on this railroad that need to get the fuck out. But I needed to finish all of this shunting first. This shunting needed to be finished. And then it's just moving the colors. You know, I can move the yellows. All of these cars, these 2 tracks worth of cars, can go as one giant train. It's kind of what I'm working on. Because when they drop these cars off, they can pick up any Silva interchange cars heading out. And we are golden, Pony Boy. I mean, that's extremely inefficient, but... grab that one car, put it over here, then come back, grab the whole Robinson Gap cut, pull it down, couple to the Alarka cut on that track, pull it down, pull it back, then go grab the Whittier cars and the Sawmill cars and throw them on this track again. Sometimes the math maths, and sometimes the math doesn't math. And right now, I don't know if the math is mathing, but... they're shunting at Alarka. Restricting, okay. Whoa. See? There. Cool. Yeah, I'm not getting into that mess right now. My poor computer will go bleh. There we go. I mean, you could just kind of slap them on the back of the Robinson cars. We'll figure it out. And if you made it to the top of the hour of the stream, thank you very much. And thank you for joining. I'm your host, Desert Fox. See, these are weird. They have it on the door, and they have it on the tender. Come on. You've got like 10 more goddamn feet. Yeah, we'll just focus on this right now. Because we're almost done. $41 for 8. Nice. Oh, these cars gotta go. Shit. Come on. I mean, you are dragging like 300 tons of dead weight behind you.
I am not that heavy. I am going on a diet, I promise.
Your name is not Gustav, nor it is Dora. Also, hello, my very, very, very good Australian friend.
Hello. I am just loading up now and I'll be jumping in a few mementos.
You sound fresh as a fucking daisy.
I did just wake up and I haven't actually thought about life and my place in it yet. So the existential crisis has not yet sunk in.
Yeah, also, your name is not Zamu. As,
We're not even talking about that cunt.
That's what Gizmo said. But hello. How? Oh, well, you just said you woke up. You haven't thought about the existential crisis of the world. I'm gonna let you enjoy your 20 minutes. All right. You haven't really missed much. Just finishing up the Bryson exchange or interchange shunting. So all the trains will basically be put into their rough cuts to depart. Oh, that just made me. Oh, I love that. And you go back and do the double laugh. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I like how JJ put it best. Um, in the Discord there, fan is short for fanatic.
Fan is short for fanatic.
I touched a little bit earlier in the stream on the subject matter. I'm not gonna go into it. Just going to
Drama.
Yes, that's the culmination of it, and I do not condone, nor affiliate, nor facilitate any sort of harmful criticism, or bullying, or cyberbullying, or any of that stuff whatsoever. So
The end result was a number of people were gently asked to leave a particular Discord server. I don't think that the content creator in question would have been one of them, as I think it was more the rabid foaming at the mouth people that came along in his name
yes, and apparently it
that
has
caused
since.
the problems.
Apparently, it sounds like both parties have spoken to each other.
Oh, undoubtedly.
Oh yeah, they were probably having that conversation at 3 a.m.
The entire thing started because someone said on one of this content creator's live streams, someone tried as some kind of informal thing to get Dory Nerd Connor to guest and talk about Railroader on this content creator stream. And I think Connor was expecting a future date to be arranged, but no, it turned out that he was trying to get him on like right now. Now, please, now, if you can, right now, absolutely right now, this very moment.
Yes, like what the like it yes, like it came off very like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
And then yeah, so I think the content creator in question then, because Connor didn't arrive, may have influenced their commentary from that part. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Apparently, a quantity of alcoholic drink certainly did influence it.
Yes, but the outcome
Which is
of
stupid,
it,
because I was 5 beers deep last night and I didn't say a damn thing.
right? Overall,
People just
the culmination of this is no, you're fine. The culmination of this is people became rabid and toxic and argumentative, and it does not help either party. It does not help any of us in the community to have it. So if you see it, try to stop it.
If you see it, if you see something, say something.
Exactly.
Which is an actual.
If you yes,
Sorry,
not to draw connotations to a different type of see something, say something, but if you see something, say something.
And that is an actual. Oh, that's what that one was for. Oh shit, that's actually. Homeland Security for terrorism-related shit. I thought that was domestic violence.
It is. It covers a large bunch of things. I think it's domestic violence, terrorism.
I think it really is for everything, because
it's a kind of a coverall statement.
A society's indifference is no less than their complicity in the action and condoning of it.
You know. And the only reason why I'm saying any of this is because I watched a grown man have his mental health on a live stream last night get artillery sorry, not my voice breaking up because I'm upset. Sorry. I watched a grown man on a live stream get his mental health artillery shelled by people, and it was, in my opinion, unhealthy and uncalled for. And no matter of your personal opinions of him, no one on this planet, unless their name is Adolf Hitler, deserves that.
No, I'm sure there's a few people.
Oh, you know what I mean. Yes, it's a blanket statement, but yes, unless you are like a totally terrible, awful fucking human being that doesn't deserve the air to breathe.
Yeah.
You don't deserve what was...
We can absolutely... we can do that kind of stuff to Adolf Hitler, but we're not allowed to do it to someone like Pol Pot, for example. So, yeah.
That's a good one. That was a good one.
Where's the line?
Right.
But yeah, a regular ass content creator that's just a regular bloke going around, streaming things, talking about things,
having fun, doing
like,
his thing,
almost like what you're doing right now.
Yes, sir. Like what we're doing.
Right, what you're doing right now. You just we're talking about. A lot of the stuff we know some of the facts. Some of the stuff we know all the facts, and some shit we're just outright speculating. And no one needs to have their entire self, their id, completely ripped out of them to the point where they are where not only do they consider no longer being a content creator, but to some people, no longer. I don't even want to say it. Taking extreme and permanent measures.
Yes. Yes. So, for any of you suffering with any mental health crisis today, or at any time,
Hello.
Please reach out to a friend, a loved one, a colleague, and
a professional even.
A professional.
If you don't feel that you can speak to your family or your friends for whatever reason, if your friendships with your friends just aren't that kind of friendship, unless you're
especially my fellow dudes, don't keep that shit in.
Oh yeah,
never ever keep that shit in. It's only gonna make you worse.
We've been conditioned as a society for men to hold their feelings back and in check, and to never talk about that kind of stuff because it's not manly. Feelings in men, that can't be manly. And then all of a sudden, men are doing drastic and permanent things to themselves.
So,
because they reach their breaking point the same as anybody else, and they feel that they don't have any kind of support network. They often feel alone and isolated, and whether that is true or not, and often it is not true. Yeah.
So,
feeling isolated. Yeah. Sorry, go.
No, you're good. I'm gonna cap off what you're saying here. I'm gonna hold up my Coke. I'm holding a Coca-Cola in my hand. I'm gonna propose a toast.
I'm glad you specified that.
I'm gonna propose a toast for the rest of the stream, for the rest of the day. If you stop by for a minute, if you stop by all night, I hope you have good mental health today. I hope you kick ass today. And if you are struggling, reach out. Say something. Even if it's to someone like me. You don't have to know somebody to say something sometimes. People will listen. We'd rather listen than read about you. Cheers. God damn it, Gizmo.
That's what I miss.
What if they don't have arms?
Well, if you don't have arms, someone else can hug you.
Exactly. Hugs all around.
And there's always an alternative.
Thank you, Doc.
Because,
Cheers.
I mean, even you can say something.
Yeah. So, for all of my friends that like color coordinated things, minus don't look at the back end of that Robinson Gap and Alarka train.
Looking at that going, that's neatly organised. I arrived just in time to do all the easy work.
The Robinson Gap Alarka train with the 4 Andrews cars, it's a little fucked up, but I mean, you gotta stop at Alarka Junction anyway, so you can just cut the cars off the back. I just slapped them on the back instead of moving 25 cars to move 5.
You did the lazy.
I did the roughly put it together, so whoever's shunting the train is the one that gets to bitch about it. They earned the.
Do we have a length and weight on this thing yet?
On the Alarka train?
Yeah.
No, I have not even looked at it. I'm moving Gustav and Dora to the coaling tower because they're completely bone dry of coal.
Hang on, what is going that is... Oh, Robinson Gap. So Robinson Gap appears to have changed colour.
Yes. If you look at the colors on with the tab open, several of them have changed colors. Robinson Gap is now a seafoam teal kind of thing, whereas Alarka
is... It's green to me.
Okay, fair enough. Alarka is now what was the Robinson Gap color, and Bryson is a bit more like lime green, and Ella is a bit more yellow.
Alarka hasn't changed. Robinson Gap was considered Alarka. Alarka and Alarka Junction and Cochrane were all the same colour. And Robinson Gap is a business within the Alarka Junction area. So it was known as... So the colours aren't related to the business, or they weren't related to the business. They were related.
Okay.
They were related to the location. Anything in silver was the same silver red. Anything in Dillsborough was that dark brown. Anything in Whittier, so your sawmill, your Conley Creek, your Whittier House Track, Stenzel and heating oil, Holyfield heating oil, were all the same colour. Ella was that type of yellowy greeny colour. Everything within Bryson was green. Not quite as... You got Bryson Coaling Tower sitting on the screen at the moment on my screen, GLR 203034.
Yeah, see, like to me that looks a bit more lime green to me. Normally like a fluorescent.
Even that has changed a bit. That's lightened up a little.
Yeah, there's certain ones like to my eyes, the 2 most notable would be Robinson Gap and the orange for like Locust Pin and Dillsborough. If you look at the orange for Locust Pin and then you look at Parson Tannery Red, like beforehand to me this was a bit more like scarlet. The Locust Pin car was a bit more like scarlet red. And they just changed the tint.
It's moved a bit. It was always that kind of orangey browny color, but it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't quite as indistinguishable from silver as it should have been. Silver and Dillsborough have been separated. The gap between the 2 colors has been widened.
So I actually have a job for 600 and 602 when they are finally ready to go.
Sure. I'm sure you in the Bryson area. There's lots of jobs going.
Yes. I mean, like when we're hauling the interchange trains out, they're gonna go with an interchange train to Silver, and we're gonna replace our C46s with C55s. We're going to replace Gustav and Dora version 1 for Gustav and Dora version 2. God damn it, I forgot to flip that switch. son of a bitch. I did it again. I let the passenger train get all the way up to a lark of mine. Oops. Oops, I did it again. Alright, I'll get you your weight for this Alarka Junction train here in a second.
Alright, I'm going to need to calculate all of this shit.
Yep.
Railroader. Tonnage calculator. Map grade.
Wait, are you in game or?
Not yet.
I was like, wait, what?
Still in the process of loading up. I can still do all the outside calculations and shit. So long as I have the information, because I don't do that in-game. I do that on spreadsheets.
Oh, okay. All right, give me a second here. You'll have your number. So we have 268 for the 2 diesels. 268.
No, it's the overall. I just did that overall number.
Well, that's...
And
that was almost uniquely extremely American.
Okay.
The weight is 1777.
Oh, okay. Missed it by 1 year.
Yeah.
Is that all it is? 1777? That's
1777 for 43 cars. And I've got most of the weight of it because they're all empty coal hoppers at the back. All the heavy weights towards the engines. Yeah, there's 2 box cars in like the middle of the cut randomly, but everything else that's heavy or like full is on the engine side of things, which I don't really think helps or matters.
Damn it, I did the wrong one. Shit. Oh, hang on. Where is it? Calculate.
I'll wait on that. Okay. I'll check that other pulpwood car, see if it's finally goddamn done. No, I got 23 tons left.
So, what is the ruling grade for the entire thing?
From Bryson.
Where are you?
Bryson going to Alarka Junction. I think it's like 2%, 1%.
Bryson going to Alarka, they will be dropping off stuff. So you got 2.4%. Yeah, you're not far. Actually, you're not far under the limit. Your limit for this train is 2,186. You can chuck a little bit more on there, but
So
not
we
much.
could call it 2,200 to call it a round number.
Well, yeah, if you want.
It's close enough you could probably get away with a couple of tons, you know what I mean? I say that like as a couple of pounds. Okay. Well, that's good to know then. I will get that sumbitch rolling. The only problem I have is the Y is completely stuffed with cars. I
At
had
Larkin Junction.
yeah, Larkin Junction's
Or-
got one track is full of
You need to sort that shit out first.
I, s- I did the hard part. I got them all from where they were coming from, so now they're in a place to just be pulled away. I just hadn't had a chance to get an engine up there. I was doing the. I have spent the last, I think the game loaded at like 10 a.m., 10:30, and we have just been doing the Bryson stuff and little odds and ends at Silva paperboard and stuff. Yeah, I hadn't really dove into. My only goal was to get the Bryson shunting started and done, so that way I can actually start working on all of these little odds and end bits. Because the next thing was getting all of the cars that need to go outbound, fucking outbound. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm picking up the Andrews cars at Alarka Junction.
Yeah.
Because
You'll have more than 4. How many? Well, yeah. Well, I'll need the weight of that as well, because that's gonna affect the key.
Because I'm dropping the Robinson Gap because I'm gonna deassemble the whole train at the junction. I'm just then going to reassemble it with the 4 Cole cars and the Andrews cars to head to Andrews. It should 2 diesels. It's gonna be like 12 cars. I'll give you the weight when I get there.
Yeah, 12 cars is all well and good and one thing, but 12 empty cars, 12 loaded cars, how much do they
4
weigh?
loaded.
Because
Yeah.
Because it's not the number of cars; it's the weight overall is the only factor. Well, all the other factors are constant and have been factored in. The only variables.
One other note for you to know: Graham County, Pulpwood has all of the cars sitting there. They should be when we do the pass by for this Andrews train.
They're loaded. They're already loaded. They load so quickly.
Yeah, they are loaded.
I put them up there, left the locomotive there for a moment while I checked something else. I came back and they were already full.
Yeah, it's
on mine. It was minutes.
Snowbird is sitting up there. So I did a thing.
At tier 3, it should be 14 cars a day.
Yep. But
at
we
tier
have
5,
to wait till
it'll be
tomorrow.
double that at 28. So.
I have to wait till tomorrow for the cars to propagate.
Mm-hmm.
So what I've done is I basically just preloaded all of the Pulpwood cars so we can get them down there.
Well, we can get them down there now as well and load them into internal storage. There's no need to wait. If as soon as the contract's active, you can take the first set down. Hell, you can take both sets down.
Okay.
Because Snowbird Paper very, very conveniently has 2 unloading tracks, and the head track, the head shunt track at the other end, holds. It is perfect for 3 GP9s and 14 of the F50 pulpwood cars. They fit exactly perfectly within about 2 feet to spare before the points.
Oh shit!
They sit in there, so yeah, no shunting required. It's perfect. So you can have 2 individual sticks of 14 stored at Robinson Gap at Snowbird, and when one's empty, you just go and refill it and bring it back. Or if you have a third set, swap them out at thing. Take an empty set up. Bring the empty set, bring the loaded, and swap it there because you got 3 tracks at Graham County. Obviously, the wall side track holds the most. It's 16. The central track holds officially 13. But if you're willing to foul the point at the other side, you can fit all 14 in. You will need to do a little bit of manual shunting to get them all in just to fit them. But you can fit all 14 in the central track. There's no hope of doing that on the third. And if you're pushing from Snowbird up the hill, you don't have to run around. So
Alright, I actually got to take an executive action here. I don't want to do it with GLR20, but I'm going to have to. I'm going to need to make GLR20 do an emergency run of cars down to Bryson with the silver interchange cars. I'm looking at the points up here at the junction, and with how many silver interchange cars are here, I physically cannot shunt without fouling, hitting something, or wrecking something. Like, I am physically unable to. So I'm just going to do an emergency run with 20 with the interchange cars. Or put them in Hemingway siding or something, in the passing loop in Hemingway siding. Which is objectively worse, but... Where the fuck are you going? Oh, desert's gonna have an aneurysm.
Weird. I don't know where it went. Whatever. Longer days. 1-1 isn't enough for some people. How about... Don't bite off more than you can chew.
Now I gotta get up here. I gotta set this movement up.
Someone's got a 601, but it's a consolidation.
Yeah, come on. Alright, so these cars will get pulled out of the fucking way. Because then that diesel can pull in. Keep going. Right? Yeah, because... Oh, yeah. Because by the time that passenger train gets here, he'll get stuck here at this fucking loop here. He won't be able to pass. Perfect. Okay. I got it figured out. Sometimes it takes a little lunacy to get to it, but we got there.
The vast majority of my derailments have been a result of my massively underestimated stopping distance. Of my massively underestimating my stopping distance.
Bitch, you're already departing? What the fuck? Honestly, cannot wait for this Robinson Gap payment to get in. It's gonna help out a lot. Mimelier. Thank you for the follow, friend. I do not know why. It didn't come off. I apologize. I got 3 trains, all about to stop within like a mile and a half, 2 miles of each other, and this is... We on some dangerous shit? Okay, so that train's going. Go. Hop back on 5702. Only issue is this train's going to be long enough where... I mean, if I gotta do some fuck shit and take the engine side of the Alarka cars with me to the Gap, I will. I don't want to, but I will. You want to see me do something stupid? You want to see me do it
always,
again?
yes.
Well, in terms of my dispatching, I've somehow managed to get 3 trains within 3 miles of each other.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not stupid.
It feels a little
That's,
PSR.
yeah, that's PSR for you. If you got 3 trains within 3 miles of each other and they're all a mile long, you know you're running PSR.
Cannot. Yeah, the math can't math that way. No, between Hemingway and Alarka Junction, I had a cold drag, I had a unit drag, and I had a passenger train.
If you have 3 trains that are within 3 miles that are a mile long, you don't have 3 trains. You have 1 3-mile long train.
And someone's really bad at math.
Oh yeah, can't tell the difference between 1 and 3.
They definitely work on the railroad.
I'm a-working on the railroad.
Where I didn't get hired for my math skills. Excuse me. Still overcoming a bit of a cold. right, so those cars will make it down to... No, because I'm doing it right now by myself, the way it's set up is... It's not Dutch dropping shunting. It is... With the engine, you have to be continuously moving and do this switch like a NASCAR pit stop where you're just beam, 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 swap, beam, 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 go. As quick as quick. There's no time to sit here and dilly daddle for 10 fucking minutes. You got to get to the next job. Problem is, I'm sitting here dilly daddling, waiting for the fucking train to arrive. As one does. Hey, what's the maximum pushing weight up the Robinson Gap Hill?
The same as the pulling weight.
Oh, don't give me that answer,
Again-
because I've pulled 3,000 tons off that motherfucker before.
Yeah, and if you can pull 3,000 tons, you can push 3,000 tons. The fact that you're pushing makes no difference.
Okay.
Robinson Gap.
The
it
grade
would
to it's not
be
as steep as the rest of it, isn't it?
You're looking at 594 tons per GP9, including the GP9. So every time you add a GP9, 101 tons, you've got to factor that in.
All right, so bit of a
Every
running stuff for this one.
GP9 you add adds 101 tons to the overall weight.
Fuck, that's the wrong goddamn train.
Right. You're still doing this shit, are you? Wow, Woda. Well, you reckon I'll break that 700 hour mark today?
You think so?
Or I'm sure Gizmo was convinced that Steam will say 700, but my actual playtime's going to be more like 150, 200.
Right, she's going to keep dropping the number of hours you've actually played.
Yeah.
It's going to eventually be negative 150, like you've just been somehow giving...
She's absolutely convinced that I sit here and just let it run. Or I don't even sit here. I let it run and then I fuck off and do something else.
I only do that when I have actual shit to do around the house.
I don't
earlier...
even do that.
Well, I mean,
I'll leave it running if I'm going to get a cup of tea.
Yeah.
I occasionally pass out for half an hour or an hour or whatever. But I don't leave it running for significant periods of time. I say I don't. I mean, I have once, maybe twice, done that.
I did
It's not a regular thing.
I did it
Gizmo.
for y'all during the after that stream.
Y'all.
Where we let it run for like 19 hours.
Let her run. Alright, here we go. We've got shit in Bryson. GLR 20 is in the first block outside of Bryson on the west side. We've got Alarks Junction's happening
right now.
GLR 6515 is all the way down at Topton. GLR 22 is currently in the Nantahala Loop.
Yes, if you want to, for those... Oh, so this is why I named it... It's Bloody Edward. Because the crew name is...
The crew name is...
No. I named it... What did I name it? What the fuck did I name it? Oh, God, I'm blanking.
I don't know.
I think I named it Old Edward Station. Just because people seem to have a difficult time with saying Nantahala, so I came up with a fun way of people being able to say the town like Edward Station. Just that's where Edward lives. He doesn't ever leave Nantahala. It's Edward Station.
GLR D5702 handbrake supplied.
Yep. Just cleared them.
Oh, it's still only the engine roster still only shows 5 locomotives, but it has a scroll bar instead. That's annoying. I would have thought that it would have been nice if you get the window panel adjusted to the number of locomotives.
I think somebody mentioned that, and he said that they were going to look into seeing for like the next update or the next big patch or whatever.
Having the windows be resizable would make so much of a difference to so many people.
I think the statement is that they want to, like, when they do it, they want to make sure that all of them can do it. I think it's going to be like they're not going to do it until they're all universally able to do it.
Yeah. Oh, what was the thing that I wanted? The engine, crew, and status. What did I want to see in that roster window? Location. GLR 13 stopped. All right, where's it stopped?
Which one's 13?
I'm just looking at the roster. I picked a random one that didn't have anything running at the moment. Or GLR 14, currently MU'd to something else.
Yep.
Whittier Shunt.
It's in the numerical order. So as long as you know.
Yes, I understand that.
Yeah. So.
But my point is, where is it?
They give you the eyeball icon so you can go to it.
Yeah, you'd have to physically take your camera to find it, or you'd have to press the thing. Feature ideas.
Also, the Andrews Interchange train, as it sits, is 1,830 tons with locomotives.
QOL.
All cars.
Addition to the new roster panel.
I'm gonna actually get the jump on these cars. And I'm going to move them down to the next passing sighting. Down the line. Come on, motherfucker. Where's it at? Are you telling me I got to go like 5 miles down the fucking line to get to a passing loop? Yeah, you're fucking right. I do. From 69 to like 71.2. 3 miles out of my goddamn way. Grumble, 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 grumble. But now I can put those cars over here. Grab all of these. Pull it down. Grab those. Put in the siding. Run the gap. Get fucking paid, boy. Yeah, we have a lot of money sitting on the line. That inbound and outbound. So it's like, oh, today's objective: pay as much of the debt down as possible at the end of the stream. We are a staggering $65,000.
Oof.
You know, Santa Fe's don't come cheap, and Americans don't come cheap. That's a joke in and of itself. And, what was it? What else did I buy? What was it? 42 pulpwood cars, effectively? Oh, and I'm an asshole. I bought a GP9, a Santa, 3 locomotives, and like 40 cars. Sorry. El Presidente went... El Presidente got a little wild with the credit card.
I need to take your credit card privileges away, I swear.
Hey, hold on. I was really responsible. I only did it like I only
You
ever
bought
do
a GP9 and 40 cars. How's that responsible?
and a Santa Fe.
And a Santa Fe.
But I got the
And
Santa Fe
the
on
American
discount.
as well. You bought... New shit became available, so you bought it all and other stuff as well. So you got the Santa Fe, you got the 10-wheeler, and you got the American. And a GP9 and 40 what cars? Cars
For-
are what?
42 cars for Graham County Pulpwood.
42 cars.
So
Didn't
so
we
that
already have
GP9,
those?
so the GP9 and the Pulpwood cars, they kind of get exempt from this because those
No, they
were
don't.
those were railroad requests. So those were, hey, we need these, we need to get them. It's time to get them. So
yeah.
so that actually that debt isn't that bad altogether. I think that total debt is just primarily the price of the GP9, which
No. And also, I do have to say, the request was for 28 F50 pulpwood cars. That was the entire request. No locomotives of any kind, and not 42 cars, just 28. I was able to find the motive power required for the job without sacrificing anything else on the network with what was already available. There was no requirement for any extra motive power. Santa Fe's,
I know.
Americans.
I came in
10-wheeler.
here. I came in here
This
with a
was
Screaming
you.
Eagle and
Wanting to see the new shit. This is what it was.
yes.
And rather than doing the sensible thing and going into sandbox mode and playing around with it there, you bought it and put us in an extreme debt on a whim that wasn't necessary.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, no. We have locomotives sitting idle.
I know. We're gonna start trimming the fat. I'm gonna.
What-
So
If we have shit sitting there doing nothing, why are we buying new shit?
'Cause
We
I'm
haven't
a-
magically grown new work. Unfortunately, I wish it worked this way. I really do wish it worked this way. But it's you don't buy the equipment and suddenly more work appears out of nowhere to make work for it. That's not how it works. It is kind of the other way around.
I know. So
Oh, you stress me out so much.
I don't want to. I really don't.
That's
Okay,
the
okay,
problem.
okay.
You don't think about.
So
You
it's
don't think
okay.
about the consequences.
It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be all right. That's why I'm busting my ass before you have even lifted a finger, putting in work.
Better.
I've already clawed back. Like I've got probably 20 grand in rolling stock ready to that needs to just get moved to the interchange. I've got the Robinson Gap train that's 20 minutes from getting paid out. Like we've got this covered.
What's 20 doing over there?
I
Where's
wouldn't have
20
done
at?
it. Truthfully, I wouldn't have done it if we weren't making over 40 grand in a fucking day.
You say that as if that makes the difference. What?
It
Hello,
doesn't. It doesn't.
20?
It really doesn't. But I have confidence and faith that nothing's gonna go wrong. It will be paid off.
You have optimism.
I have.
have
So
optimism.
beforehand, I was not optimistic. What the fuck, train? What the fuck are you doing?
All right.
I was optimistic,
Well, I'm.
and I am optimistic. Comparison to last time when we did this, and I went 110 grand in the hole, and we were not making half of what we were doing.
Good question, Gizmo. 75.
Oh, that's referring to the number of hours.
Oh, how many hours I've actually got playing time in game?
Yeah. She's been working on her photo things, I think.
No, that's great.
Yeah, she sent me one earlier. 52.
Yeah,
It's
she's
just
got
going
a couple
down.
in What is it, Bryson Gallery in the Railroader Discord?
Yeah. And it caught the attention of a couple of people.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Elijah would. I wouldn't, but Elijah would.
'20 is looking at another train.
Yes, I'm taking control of 20, the Alarka sub in Bryson.
It's
Putting
yes, don't
putting
panic.
together.
It was the emergency movement of cars.
That can go there. I'm gonna have to occupy the loop.
You're fine. I've
the
got
second main track.
Oh yeah, you're fine. I got Alarka Junction. I got the passenger train at Alarka Junction waiting, and then I've got where the fuck's that other passenger train? It's why are you fucking stopped? Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna annoy the shit out of me. Now you may resume what you were doing, and I'll be back to check on you in a second.
Oh, fucking there. Okay, I'll move those.
What's up?
Um.
Is that fucking thing ready yet? 11:07. Okay. Why are you not running? Huh? Blue da. No, honestly, I was more worried about getting the cars. My concern wasn't the loan, JJ. It was the length of some of the cars that are on the line right now. It has like.
All right, I am so glad right now, for your sake, that we now this update has allowed us to do this, because I've got 2 Berkshires sitting at the turntable,
Yeah.
blocking everything, and I can't get into to get this shit because someone parked 2 fucking Berkshires right next to the turntable.
Yeah, I
1, 2.
I put them there. I hadn't gotten around to putting them into refueling.
That is correct. They're just dumped here out of the way while other shit happens. I understand that. Unfortunately, they're not out of the way.
Now they're no longer out of the way.
Oh,
I can run down there and move them real quick if you need me to.
nope. I'm taking care of it.
Got it.
I'm complaining. I'm not requiring you to do anything other than acknowledge how wrong you are at something.
I am
Whoa,
wrong.
that's hello. Hang on. What are you doing?
Oh, what?
Stop. They were parked. Well, they weren't parked. They were still given under the instructions for a movement order and were just being blocked by something. The moment I removed the block, they wanted to start going.
Which direction?
Towards the the obstruction I removed was lining up the turntable.
Oh, that answers that.
It shouldn't matter if you're going to relinquish control of a locomotive for any time. I mean, if you're controlling 3 locomotives and you swapping between them, that's fine. But if you're putting these over here and then doing other stuff, and I'll come back later when I have some time, I'm just putting them out of the way. Stop them.
Yeah,
Yard
I gotta
mode,
check
road
those
mode,
orders.
whatever.
That could have been bad.
Just
I gotta clear those orders.
clear the orders.
Hear you loud and clear. My bad.
Holy shit.
He's like, holy shit.
Remember I told you a story about a place I used to work with the trucks and how people used to have, they used to put the trailer brakes on, but not the truck brakes?
Did I basically just do the equivalent of that?
Yes, the exact equivalent of that.
Oh, Jesus.
That is exactly what you did.
Oh, I feel ashamed. Shame. Shame. Shame.
So, yeah. You recall the story. I'll give you the quick version again to recap. People used to park trucks in the yard, and they'd apply the brakes to the trailer because American trucks have 2 buttons for their brakes. A big red button for the truck and the trailer, and then a yellow one, which is only for the trailer. I don't know why it is like this, but it is like this, and you can use it for various things. And what some people would do would intentionally use only the trailer brakes, and I could never get them to give me a satisfactory answer as to why they would do it. I would question, why do you do this, which is insanely unsafe? Why? Oh, it's fine. It'll never happen. It'll no one. It'll just, mate. Do you know how much of a grade it needs for a truck to start rolling if you release the brakes? 0.5%. 0.5% if you release the brakes on a truck will get the truck rolling and it won't stop until it hits something, and that could be very, very expensive. There are people in the company who also need talking to, but what they learned earlier on in their careers is when putting down a trailer, especially a loaded trailer, is to, once the legs hit the ground, to keep winding, put it in low gear and keep winding until all the pressure is released on the 5th wheel so they can slide it out easier. That's what they do. It's incorrect practice, but that's what they do. So when you have only the trailer brakes, a yard that is on about a 4% grade at the point where they're loading, or where the trucks are parked, trailer brakes only 4% grade or thereabouts, and suddenly you take all the pressure off the 5th wheel and then pull the pin on the 5th wheel, that truck's going.
Yeah,
and you're not going to be able to stop it.
There's no... Yeah, that's... That... I don't know shit about
never
trucking.
happen.
I don't know shit about trucking, but like...
Yeah. I had this conversation with someone. It will never happen is what they said. I said to him, that person right next to you does exactly that. You plus you equals runaway truck.
We are talking about runaway trucks, Doc. Doc has
I'm
returned.
talking about stupid people.
We're talking about stupid people. I did a dumb thing. I parked the Berkeys, and I forgot to clear the orders. And we were regaling in the story of his time as a trucker and at the yard with
So yeah,
people
I'm putting
using
it into
the trailer
a
brakes.
real IRL example of exactly why what happened. So it didn't. Oh, it was technically a runaway, even if it only went half the length, because no one was in control of it. It was able to be stopped, but what had happened was, Fox had moved. It was multiple trains. It was set up as a multiple unit. Two Berkshires, in fact, set up as multiple, and left them on out of the way. That was out of the way, so he could park them there, go off and do other things, and come back to them later when he had time. He relinquished control of them and had no, was not keeping an eye on them or anything. And they were stopped only because they had an obstruction in the way. And the obstruction was the turntable. So the turntable, such as or a fusee or a signal, basically anything that blocks the AI that isn't a buffer, that block can be removed. As what was happened, I lined up the turntable, and before I had a chance to start doing anything, the locomotive pair started to move. Now, it's got stuff on either side of it. It's got a big fucking hole in the ground on one side, and it's got locomotives on the other. And we have had a situation where we've had a bug in this server where two opposing locomotives did collide and derail, even though both were under AI control, because one kept on nudging forward past the signal, then no longer had the signal, and then all of a sudden everything fucked up because it just all went haywire. He couldn't, the AI couldn't cope with what was going on, and then just went full forward into another locomotive. You forgot about that, didn't you?
I actually did. I have to go, I'm going to go hunt and find that segment and rewatch it.
I hope that
just
was
for
on
the
stream,
tape.
because that needs to go into a bug report for...
Yeah.
That's well and true. Oh.
So Desert made an oops is what we're getting at, Doc.
Oh, how many oopses have you made?
In the past 20 minutes, about 3. For the next 6 hours,
So-
hopefully none.
Well, yeah, we're currently in $65,000 of debt because someone wanted new shiny things.
I went Screaming Eagle and spent the Amex.
So while we're here, come and have a look at the turntable. Oh, yeah.
Oh, are you turning it on the turntable?
With so much overhang. It doesn't do well on multiplayer, though.
What's
It's
that?
bouncing all over the fuck. The whole lot.
Oh, I see.
Well, if you missed it, there's going to be another one in a moment. I'm turning both of them.
We're going to get some hot, steamy turntable action.
Technically, these are supposed to go into the thing forward, but I need to just move it out of the way. So I'm putting something out of the way by putting it in the engine shed. A novel concept.
You're putting it away by actually putting it away.
I am technically putting it in the engine house backwards, but only because I do have an intent to use it. Now, the only reason why I'm saying backwards is because
The funnels are on the other end.
Yeah. But technically, the funnel, the smokestack on the locomotive is outside the building, so that also works fine.
Now I'm thinking about it. I shouldn't have refilled 600 and 602 if we were going to sell them.
Quick question. Why are we selling them?
I was going to swap them out for 55s. So we actually have more in case for some fuck off reason we need more power in a certain situation for Topton, we can.
So basically, what you're doing is you're sending him to a specialist workshop to get upgraded.
Yes. Yes, and there is a sighting somewhere, I think, along the line. I don't think it's at Topton. I think it's on the other side of it. But basically, it's just because, like, I don't want to run into that problem of 600 and 602 not being able to haul an Andrews train. If, like, they're down there.
Well, again, that will require, and that will depend entirely on the weight of the train.
Yeah, that's true.
600 and 602, as they are now, can easily haul an Andrews train. It's just how big the Andrews train is will be the factor.
Right.
Because if you upgrade them to C55s, you'll still have the same problem.
It just, that bar has been pushed a little further back.
And not that much.
Is it really not that much? I mean, I know...
C55 versus C40, C46 versus C55. Robinson Gap, Andrew, Red Marble Grade. 428, 513.
We're talking 70 tons.
And there's 5-ton difference in the locomotives themselves.
God damn it.
Yeah. So 428 for a D40 what is the same? 428 for a C46 and 513 for a C55. And there's about 5 tons difference in the locomotive itself. So the amount gained is negligible.
It's yeah, marginable at best. I don't know. Well, no, we don't have to upgrade them. We have the Santa Fe now.
Yeah, we've got the upgrades already.
Right.
Quickly come to Bryson if you got a moment.
Yes, sir. Give me a second.
Just for a cool thing for stream.
Ooh, yes. Oh, hot, steamy turntable action. Give us a whistle. Yes. And remember, kids, tell them Large Marge sent ya.
There we go.
So yeah.
Oops, almost. I almost sent that forwards.
And
Margie.
So to alleviate, so to come back to what you were talking about with, we have engines sitting all over the place that aren't doing anything. What I'm trying to do is move some of the smaller engines, our shunters and stuff. I'm trying to reallocate stuff and redistribute power to certain locations. So, like, it's Bloody Edward is sitting up at Nantahala. It will never ever leave Nantahala unless an emergency situation because of its range. But its range makes it the perfect Nantahala and Hewitt shunter to handle that stuff right there, that little run. We have 20 for Alarka, right? I know it's down here at Bryson scream at me later.
I'm not sure Nantahala justifies a permanent shunter, but okay.
It doesn't yet. I don't know how many cars that place is going to produce, but I mean, it does have 5 or 6, 7 service tracks, and they're all contracts. So I mean, it might be.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. That's more of an experiment because it's new content. We haven't seen it yet.
Sure.
Like we have. My plan was to probably have 1 or 2 medium and like 1 small and 1 medium at Bryson and Dillsboro, which is what it normally is there. I got to move another engine over to Whittier for whatever, just to have it there. It's more or less I need to figure out and just look at the whole, like, I'm not going to buy anything else. Like, there's absolutely no fucking reason to buy anything else besides freight cars for whatever purpose we need to do. So,
yeah, I said that earlier, and you still bought how many locomotives?
I know. I'm having a little buyer's remorse. Let me, I spent...
At this point, I'm just poking you. I'm just giving you shit.
I know. I like it. And honestly, you know damn well you want to see that fucking Santa Fe haul something just
I honestly have no interest in a Santa. At this point, there's only 2 locomotives that I want to see in terms of wheel arrangements in this game, and neither are Marine game at the moment.
What are they?
Hudsons and Northerns.
I thought they had the Hudson's wheel arrangement in here already. I thought that was the
Nope.
Connie's.
Connie?
I thought those were the consolidation wheel arrangements. I thought Hudson's were 2.6.
The consolidation in a real wheel arrangement is a consolidation. That's why they're called consolidations, because that's the wheel arrangement. That's 280. A Hudson is a 464.
Oh. Oops. That's why I was like, everyone keeps, saying like, "Oh, give me a Hudson, give me a Hudson, give me a Hudson." I'm like,
We've got a couple.
Yeah, I for the first however long, I was like, we have them, don't they? And then I'm like, okay, now yeah, you're right, you're right.
482 progression.
And I'm pretty sure in Northern, and you're talking about the which Northern?
It's most commonly there's only one Northern. I mean, that's the name of the wheel arrangement. I'm not talking about a specific locomotive, although I would like to see one specific locomotive that is a Northern. Unfortunately, we're not going to get it because it's not Northern American.
Heavy Harry?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
But there is a 484 Northern that is in current operation and preservation in North America at the moment, which is UP 844.
Oh yeah, god damn it, that's right. Wait a minute. Hold on.
No,
I'm talking to myself. Daylight. Livery.
Since the 484 was first used by the Northern Pacific Railway, the type was named Northern. Most North American railroads use this name, but some have adopted different names. So, Heavy Mountain or New Mountain, Big Apple, Confederation, Dixie, Golden State, GS, Greenbrier, J.
I can tell you, we've had this conversation. So if they put the Northern in the game, if they put a Northern in the game, the one I hope that they do base it off of, which is following a trend, they seem to be doing a lot of Southern railway stuff, which this falls into line with it, would be 4449. The Daylight.
Look, see, United States. So looking for usage by country. 23 484s operated in Australia. We only had one in Victoria. the rest were in other states. So, South Australia SAR 520. So, I know it's not your preferred edition of Thomas the Tank Engine, but I believe it is the CGI days, the more recent ones. There was one particular episode where they're trying to find the most powerful. They're having a international competition to find the most powerful locomotive.
Yeah. It was during
Australian,
it was during my son's days of watching it.
The Australian entry to that was I don't remember. Thomas Engine
Because I thought there was an episode of it that I watched where I thought they put they gave Heavy Harry when they go to Australia. I thought Heavy Harry was there. Like they put him in the show. Am I thinking of something different? Am I thinking of a different steam engine?
A different engine, completely different engine. Thomas visited this country in really useful around the world when he was taking some passengers from Adelaide to Darwin. He did the Garn. Okay. Thomas.
Oh, he did the Garn?
Jesus. From Adelaide to Darwin. Yeah, Thomas could not have done that.
No,
by the way.
not physically.
That is not.
That's isn't that some of the most isolated terrain and awful terrain to be in? Not in terms of
Shane. Here we go.
Oh yeah, it was Shane.
I was voiced by Shane Jacobson. Well, of course.
Hey, break. You're good for me to release 6303, right?
Where is 636?
Alarka Junction.
I'm not even paying attention to any of that. You're in control of that.
Well, I'm releasing it to Bryson.
All right, I will line the tracks for the station ready for passenger arrival. You can send it when you want.
He's like, I'm finding you information for stream.
I'm finding you Thomas the Tank Engine shit here. Don't distract me with this kind of in-game crap.
He's
irrelevant shit.
The ops manager's over here
Hashtag priorities.
Yeah. My ops manager's gone a little rogue tonight. I like it. I love it.
Your ops manager has ADHD. And I'm on a
You've been hanging out with a little bit. Been hanging out with
there was a locomotive in one of the episodes, or several of the episodes, by the name of Shane.
Yes. Big
green and gold looking thing.
Yep.
Streamliner locomotive. He's based off a SAR 520, which is a northern wheel arrangement.
Oh.
And is a very popular locomotive for South Australian foamers. He took part in the strongest engine competition and competed against Henry, Frida, Hiro, and Vinny.
Frida's the German.
Yes. Henry is from Sodov, or the item was sodomy.
Whoa.
And Vinny is...
Is Vinny I think Vinny's the Italian. I know that sounds a little stereotypical. I'm not.
Built in Canada from the United States.
Oh, oops.
North American tender engine. He's also a Northern, a 484.
Oh. You'll have to send me these screenshots. I know what Henry is, obviously.
I believe.
You're talking...
Yeah, but I'm trying to think. Henry's a 460.
Yeah, he's a 460. I think he's a Type 5F?
I don't know.
Class 5F? Is that what
based on, where is it? Basis. Stania Class 5, Black 5. Yeah, he's a Black 5.
Yeah. I like Black 5s, actually. I liked using them on my Transport Fever runs. When I start doing the big heavy freight trains, I love using those fucking things on my British runs because you get all those little 5-plank coal cars, and you get you can get 150 of them behind 2 or 3 of these things, and it's a fucking smoke show.
Mm-hmm.
See?
These are the 520 plus.
Told you I could appreciate some British trains. What I really appreciate about what I really appreciate. I'm just gonna take a second to say this. I'm having deja vu right now too. Is I absolutely love the British rolling stock. Just the design of the cars.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, the engines are very sleek. They fit.
I don't know about that.
Well, some of them.
Jeez.
I mean, if you look at some of them
the
girls,
Car 66 is just a brick.
Yeah. I meant more like like Flying Scotsman.
Yeah, you're talking about steam, but if you have a look at something like a Deltic,
oh yeah,
the Deltic itself has its own fan club.
Right. I'm talking more British steam specifically.
Yeah.
Everything
British steam is yeah.
It is
the only
very
thing I'll say that
slender.
It's the only thing better than Victorian steam is Victorian steam from Victorian age UK rather than Victoria the state.
Oh. I know this is gonna sound a little biased. Two railroads. The steam I never really liked.
Whoops, wrong way.
And I don't understand why I don't like it yet. And I'm probably gonna figure that out. Is Russian steam, Chinese steam, and Japanese steam. And I have used, and specifically, I need to make this very clear for the ones on stream. I have used Japanese steam. We did the Rolania Empire project on Transport Fever 2, for anyone who has seen that. And if you haven't,
and you have nothing against the country.
I have nothing against the country, and it is you.
Well, maybe Russia.
Wait, I have fuck Russia, but nothing. You know, they tried banning my
Ukraine.
videos. So I'm not even sure they get to be played there, so fuck them.
If YouTube demonetizes you for saying Slava Ukraine, then fuck YouTube.
Yeah, right.
If they do that.
Polska.
You
Sorry, getting sidetracked.
Political neutrality only favors the oppressor.
Exactly. So, coming back, as I lose my whole fucking train of thought.
Moving on.
So yes, the Japanese steam they're very beautiful engines. Like, they're arguably as beautiful as UK steam. Like, it's up there. Like,
Japanese made shit they don't. Why is that?
But
empty?
All of their power output, like the power allotment, their biggest engines would put they would be comparable to say on the Victorian railways. They would just be middle of the road engines. They wouldn't. They would be almost shunters, local branch line engines. And I don't.
A lot of them were. Japan is not a massive place. They don't need the big power that you get for UP 844 or something like that.
Right.
It's not required
as an American who has access in our arsenal to all of these ginormous, beefy, big chungus, chuffin bastards. You get to use these very sleek, very slender. You have to allocate your power with these engines very intelligently. It was actually a really cool learning curve when I used them. I had no idea how to use them in the beginning, and by the end, I was like, I am actually a fan of Japanese steam. Like, I wasn't at first. I grew to respect it.
Think about it this way. I talk about Heavy Harry all the time. It is our most powerful non-articulated locomotive in Australia. It was the most powerful non-articulated steam locomotive in the Southern Hemisphere or in Australia. So I mean, there were Garretts and shit like that were the more powerful. But do you know how many pounds-feet of pressure of tractive effort it has?
I mean, it's a Northern, so it's whatever a Northern's is, and I'm pretty sure a Northern's is a little
Well,
bit more than
that
a Santa Fe's.
you
So
don't
it's
go
like
by wheel
80,000.
arrangement because we have a P in game. We have a P18 Pacific, and we have a P43 Pacific, and we have a C55 consolidation, and we have a C25 consolidation. The wheel arrangement itself has no bearing on tractive effort.
That's true.
It can, if you have 4 trailing wheels, you can have a much larger firebox than if you had no trailing wheels, which is why we put trailing wheels on locomotives in the first place. The leading wheels were to increase stability. The trailing wheels were to increase the size of the firebox. But yes, it has
It's like 85,000. I'm gonna say 90,000.
55,000.
Oh, it's
55,000.
That's not bad, honestly.
55,000. Yeah, it was, in terms of this game alone,
It would be middle of the road.
It's the same as the C55 consolidation. It's below the Berkshire and the Santa Fe. But this was the most powerful non-articulated steam locomotive that Australia ever had. The reason for it is we didn't need all that power.
That's right. That's true.
I mean,
It's situational.
this was the amount of power that it needed for the job that it was designed for. It was designed to replace double heading on a particular section of rail. So the remit for it, the mandate for it was they put out a tender and for a locomotive that could do specific things. It must pull this amount of weight up this grade at this speed. That was what they looked for.
I draw a lot of
The design
comparisons to, so this is another railroad I do want to, Australian Railways is something I want to play with, and we're going to get into that, and we're going to talk about that here in a little bit, because I'm going to talk about it here with you in a second. We're going to come to it. But I want to do an Australian Transport Fever series where I'm learning the whole, how it all, where I just find steam engines from throughout the whole history of it, and I'll do research and proper shit. But I actually draw comparisons with how Australia built their network with, how they got engines that did specific jobs for specific things as needed, which was intelligent in a proper use of resources and material. And I draw a lot of conclusions or a lot of similarities to what I hear with Swedish railways, which was everything was built for a very specific job.
Yeah,
and if it
needed
needed to be replaced,
it was, can we put on more power? Let's put on more power.
Yes.
Our last engine had this amount. Can we do better than that? So, yeah, the design brief in 1936 from Victoria Railways was this. It must be capable of hauling 620 tons, as we know tons is, 620 short tons or 550 long tons. So 620 tons at 20 mile an hour up Islington Bank, which is a grade of 2.08% that went for 10 or 12 miles. So it has to, sustain at 2.08%, 20 miles an hour, 620 tons.
Yeah.
We're doing more than that in this game.
Right.
So while technically it would be an end game locomotive, one of the largest ones, it's the lower end of the large one.
It would be the lower. It would be like like if it was a boss class, a final boss class engine, it would be ranked.
One of the lieutenants.
Yeah, it would be ranked as like a B minus. No disrespect, and I don't, because Heavy Harry. I have seen videos of Heavy Harry hauling. I have seen footage of it. I've looked it up because you guys love this fucking thing, and it is a beautiful bastard of an engine.
Oh yeah, because it's not about how much it can haul. It's not about the length of the train. It's not about, can it pull the weight? It's not about the tractive effort. It looks fucking gorgeous.
Like, you come to find out that, like, a Flying Scotsman, like, if they're basing, and I'm basing this solely
Flying
off of
Scotsman. Flying Scotsman.
Yeah, Flying Scotsman. Yeah,
Not
one of
the
those.
Flying Scotsman.
I didn't say the. I said
You
A.
did.
I thought I said A. I was
you
purposely
said
trying
the.
to say, like, a Flying, like, a singular Scotsman. Or,
Well, no, there's only one of them. You can't. There's not multiple.
Well, either way, I digress. So, when you use it in Transport Fever, it's like
then you can have multiple of them then.
Right.
But it's a streamlined Grizzly A3.
Right. You find out that they're
Actually,
not
it
really
was more.
meant to haul freight. They can do it, but
No, they're express passenger.
yeah, like,
They're Pacifics.
yeah, they're big, beautiful bitches. But you find, like, you just notice that, like, and these were things that I had to learn the hard way. Like, I didn't know, so I had to do it. I fuck up. Try as I might.
LNR 4472. What is your tractive effort, please?
How
No,
much
it wouldn't
does
even
that pay
streamline
us?
most of the time.
Well, we broke
Tractive
10.
effort.
We broke 10 grand. Robinson Gap paid us 1,800.
Do you want to know what LNER 4472 as built?
Sure.
Just under 30,000.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna open up the engine roster here, and I'm gonna find the engine that's closest to 30,000. Hey, guess what? That would be the K28 T.
the logging Meccano, yes. As far as tractive effort goes, yes.
Yes.
But the reason why it was fast is because it wasn't built to haul massive amounts of freight. It was built to haul a dozen passenger cars.
Yes. It was built to haul. It was an express train.
Yeah, it was supposed to do that fast for a long way, which is why it was one of the first corridor tender engines. It had the reason why it became famous was because it took part in a race, and it won the race because it had a unique feature on it that nothing else had, in the ability to scoop up waters from specially placed troughs in between the track. So it could refill or partially refill the tender without stopping.
Yeah, that is a system it
So
had. It was interesting.
It was able to collect water without stopping, and it was able to change crews without stopping. And that was the thing that won the race.
I didn't understand the crew
It wasn't the
change
fastest engine. It's corridor tender. So in between the outside wall and the coal bin in the middle,
There's a
it
little
has
tiny hallway, yeah.
extremely thin and claustrophobic corridor, which allows a crew from the footplate to traverse the tender and get into the passenger compartments, so you can have multiple crews running the locomotive, so you didn't have to stop for a crew change. You brought the crew with you, and you swapped them out in transit.
Huh. Why is this going backwards?
It didn't have a higher top speed, but because it didn't need to stop for water or crew changes, it had a higher average speed, which is what won the race. Because it didn't have to stop. Whereas something like Mallard, which was a Grizzly A4, did have the highest top speed. It went faster, but it had to stop. And it went faster once when it had a dyno car behind it, and I think it was downhill and with only the dyno car kind of thing. So it's not like it was always faster. It was just... You only need to go 0.1 mile an hour faster for a very, very short amount of time to break the record.
You only have to fuck up once.
And now, instead of having a singular corridor tender, 4472 goes around with 2. With the second one just being exclusively for extra water. Simply because you can't pick up any water along the way when it's on tour. Because it was only on one particular corridor that I had it. Because it only needed it on one particular corridor. They didn't have to put all these troughs at the entire network.
Fair enough.
Because 4472, during its service life, only did one service. It pulled the Flying Scotsman service from London to Edinburgh.
Did you ever ride it?
No.
Never got a chance?
Never needed to. I went from Scotland to London like once or twice, but because I was working for a bus company, I got free bus travel.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I don't know. Maybe, as a fan.
Why would I pay hundreds of pounds to ride on... I mean, I might.
I was about to say, because it's the fucking flying... It's the fucking Flying Scotsman.
Yes, but the Flying Scotsman is just... It's a service now rather than the train.
Oh,
so because it's ENU hauled at the moment with a particular it's less spectacular because the current stock that's running it at the moment they use on other lines. So the stock itself isn't unique, it isn't special. But it's only because it's an express train. I believe it stops only at Doncaster, if I recall. Flying Scotsman train, express passenger train operates Edinburgh and London via the East Coast Main Line. Preservation. To celebrate International Women's Day on 6th of March 2020, LNR rebranded the service as Flying Scotswomen.
Hey.
On the 6th of March, International Women's Day itself, the service was staffed entirely by women. Displayed a special International Women's Day livery and hosted a range of women from a variety of organisations in the rail industry as well as from LNR. So, yeah. So everyone that was working on the train was of the woman variety, of the female flavour.
Nice.
Whereas,
nice
that was done intentionally on that day. It's probably happened since then, but just by coincidence, where the service has been run entirely by women because that's who was rostered on.
Yeah,
they didn't do it intentionally, but it was
that's just
a thing.
That day's work schedule came out when all the engineers were like looking at each other and like, oh, who are we gonna work with this week? And
basically,
the crew just looked at each other like, we're all together.
I'm
just
sure
like
that's
like
exactly
us,
how it
just like us when we and the boys are all on the same shift. You did this probably in your younger years when you had your best friends on the same shift and you was like, oh, it's about to go fucking down. The shift would just kick ass.
Having best friends, but yes.
I've
55 Deltics. So Deltics ran it. It had the Intercity 125s, the Class 43s, or the HSTs, the Intercity 225s, and at the moment, Class 800 and 801. Azumers. Nerding out about trains.
Okay. I have good news.
Oh no.
I've got a decapod with a shitload of pulpwood cars heading to the Connolly Creek.
Hang on. What are you? Where are you? You need air.
Is there anything over at Bryson you need me to assist you with?
Oh, it's this no.
Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to clean up the cars, the outbound cars at Silva as well. I'm going to get them back to Dillsboro Yard and then break them into 2 cuts. And I'm going to monitor the pulpwood train. Because I know I got to
I'm going to get the first of the interchange trains heading out in a moment as well.
Silva or Andrews?
Silva.
There are cars that are available for pickup in Whittier Yard too. Already sorted and ready to go.
Awesome.
I don't know if that...
I'm putting the last 2 cars for interchange on the set at Bryson now.
Oh, that's why. You fucking spastic. And I have noticed that coal consumption is up a little bit more.
What about water consumption? Is water consumption down?
Honestly, it seems to be a little less. But if you have a heavy ass train behind you, it's going to be about the same as it was, maybe marginally a little less.
So the rebalance didn't really rebalance it very much. It's hardly noticeable.
Coal consumption is up. Water consumption, I do notice I'm not as panicked about it. So, yes, I would say there is a marginal difference in the water consumption. It's coal consumption now that's up.
Mm.
I'll know for certain here when I finish, when I get the train to Barker's. Oh, motherfuck. Oh yeah, that's right. I also need to pay attention to the Andrews train. Why aren't you rolling? And all of a sudden, these Pacifics are giving me fits. Running to Topton. Bitch, don't make me get behind you and push you. I will fucking...
Alright. I forgot to get the weight of the train. Because I'm clever. Clever.
Are you serious?
Yes.
No, I don't think... For some reason, I don't think the Pacific can now get up the Topton grade. It's stalled out. This is like the second time it's done it.
The P-43.
Yeah. 6315.
How much does it weigh?
588.
That's because it's rated for 400.
But it's literally made this trip. You and I have both made this trip dozens of times. Gizmo
Yes,
has
I
made this trip
understand that.
dozens of times. I
think what we're going to need to do at some point is how many cars are on that set? 6?
Yeah.
I think what we're going to have to do, and it pains me to say this, I think we're going to have to consider running 4 car sets or even 5 car sets.
And
The
run
4
3
car
trains.
sets.
Or drop 2 cars altogether.
Drop 2 cars off each. That'll give us 4 for the next one. So we would need to buy 4 more cars and 2 more Pacifics.
You're making 4 trains?
Yeah, 4 car sets.
Okay.
That's a little too close.
Halfway tempted to throw Snowbird on the front of this fucking thing. Yeah, bitch, you're gonna get up that hill. I will fucking force you to get up this hill. Come on, don't fucking stop. We're just now gonna sit here and watch 6515 try to make this 1 mile fucking crest. I wonder, did they change anything in the, like, does it say anything in the patch notes about changing, like, the weight type stuff? Or anything that would affect this?
No.
Okay.
The fact is, we're just overloading it, and
It's finally
it
coming to
shouldn't
bear.
have been able to get there in the past.
Yeah.
How it was able to
Beats us, right? We were just getting
I can't
lucky.
see. That's better.
I kind of chuck it up to, we were kind of just getting lucky with it.
Yeah. We may not have been watching it. It may have been struggling to get up each time in the past by only getting up less than 1 mile an hour in some sections.
Aw, she's fucking petering out. Oh, come on, you are so fucking close. All right. Reverse you go, back down to Nanatown.
Nanatown.
Hey, Edward. Would you like to make yourself very useful? I found a fucking way for you to be very useful.
The red marble push-up.
You are thinking what I'm thinking. It's a lower mid-range engine, but I mean it might just be enough.
It'd be enough. What is it?
It's a 440. It is tractive effort.
Oh, the American. That's not even on this list.
It's 22.6. About half of a Pacific. Oops. All of the children are screaming. Hiya. Oh, yes, 520.
Oops. Be all right. That's
I'm
all right.
at least going to give this a college try with this with Edward.
I didn't need to stop it on the thing at all. I put it on the turntable and we got ready to turn the turntable, and then I had to look to see how far I needed to go in which direction, and it turns out I was already lined up on the track I wanted to go.
Don't you just love that?
Mm-hmm. Handy dandy.
Splotty Edward. I'm going to find out just how helpful this little bastard can be, huh? Come on. Oh, we have hit the 3-hour mark. Holy crap. Thank you guys for hanging out. Just give you a quick update. Joined here with JJ and Gizmo. Gizmo's been quietly working in the background, working on side projects. Cat, if you're going to come in here, close the damn door. It's a beautiful day. We had some beautiful weather. I mean, not like super sunny or anything, but reasonably nice weather. Now, can I put Edward at the back of this thing and MU it to...
No, it won't be MU'd. You can set them both to 45 and they'll both push together.
Okay.
But when you will have to set them separately, and when you get to Topton, you'll need to stop them both.
Got it.
Well, yeah, but it'll stop at the station anyway. While it's at the station, you just
Decouple.
decouple and send it back down again. So yeah, you can easily put it at the back and...
Oh, 6303 is holding a red board. And what the fuck is your fucking problem, 5702? Why are you not going? Of course, every fucking time. Thanks, AI. You're actually very intelligent. You keep me from doing dumb shit.
I don't know how I could possibly keep up with that.
Why? What? Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna have a goddamn aneurysm because of my own fucking incompetence. Stop being a fucking retard and fucking flip the switches right. And I'm not speaking to anyone else, I'm speaking directly to myself. Just for the record. I'm not talking at anyone, I'm talking to myself. I have flipped that switch and flipped it back now 3 times. And I've done the same mistake 3 times. 1 time, okay. 2 times, that was funny. 3 times, stop being a fucking idiot.
Are you being gizmoed?
I am gizmoing myself.
Oh, okay. You are trolling yourself somehow.
I am causing chaos for my own self. Not gonna lie, JJ, if I fuck that up again, I was gonna have a fucking stroke. Honestly, Gizmo hasn't said shit. I'm assuming she fell asleep.
It's possible.
I just realized that she ain't said shit in for like 2 hours.
She has been very quiet lately. Not just today, but...
Yeah, last couple days. But that's A-okay. Hey JJ.
Yeah.
At 14:20 in game, I'm gonna take like a brief 10.
Okay.
Is that cool with you?
Sure.
I'm gonna be a Buffalo Soldier. All right. Oh, you fucking cunt. I've also noticed that the stopping distance seems to be a little bit longer. Topton. Edward's on the way back. Well, I mean, in a way, we did just find a use for him. An additional use. Oh yeah, shit. So yeah. To everyone in chat. Hello. Hope you're all having a fantastic night. And if so, have you tried the new Railroader update? Have you purchased any of the new locomotives? Have you used any of the new services? We'll get that Soleil Micah and Shiskar in. It is, yeah, that's a day old. I think that was the car that was in the longest. It's a day and 10 hours, so I think everything else is less than that. Okay, that's another one. Hello, Mother Slug. How we doing tonight, buddy? There we go. So, what are you working on down there at Bryson?
I'm just. There's no way I can say that. I am refueling and coaling and watering 9001 and putting it at the front of the interchange train.
Nice.
I'm servicing my Big Willie.
Oh my god. Oh. If there was ever a clippable moment, that was it.
My Big Willie here is a lot to handle.
Nice.
I'm servicing my Big Willie.
Oh my god. Oh. If there was ever a clippable
exactly
moment,
for 1% grade? 2255. 2255. My Big Willie. Let's see how much
nice.
this fucking train does the weigh in at. Oops. Hey.
Nice. That was weird. Tell me if that takes you to the clip.
Oh, God. It was good. There was a bit too much of nothing in the front, and it cut off the end.
Okay.
But I
First
got
attempt.
the clip.
Never done one. A friend's son. So this is coming from Mother Slug. A friend's son. I'll keep names unknown, which is an engineer that's been working for NS for the last 3 years now.
Here we go.
Got to work local single track today with a rookie, and it was quite an interesting day as we joked and messed with the rookie all day. After work, took him to the bar because he was a great sport about it.
Good sport about it. But yeah.
Well, good.
What was the...
So I'm assuming it was probably just a little bit of the new guy, fuck the new guy kind of.
Hey, Hay's the new guy, and the question then remains: what kind of hazing did you do?
Did you make him the gopher guy? Was it like gopher kind of like stuff?
Not you could do that much on a locomotive.
Yeah. It would be that. But if he was being a good sport about it, then it couldn't have been anything too severe. You know what I'm saying? But that's good. I'm glad you guys it seems like you guys had a fantastic day.
Uh, 2138. 2138. 2138. 2138. Yeah, I can do it just. It's going to be, yep. It's,
Oh,
yeah.
he was doing the classic. They were doing the classic. Go get the breastplate
Left-handed
stretcher.
screwdriver.
Yeah, go get the
Go
breastplate
find me a
stretcher.
left-handed screwdriver
Yeah, go
and
find me a
some
left-handed
checkered
screwdriver.
paint. All right, I've got a set running out
even
of Bryson heading towards Silver Interchange.
Okay, so
It's already at its. How many cars are sitting at Whittier?
I've got 2 on me, and then I'm picking. You'll be picking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 total if you can. I'll have to wait
It's
here
going
in
to
a
be too
second.
much. No. All right, they'll have to wait for the next one. This one's already. It's too close to its limit. You can pick up those 2 that you've got on now, but not 11.
Okay, that's
It'll be
fine.
too much.
That is fine. Then I need to clear the tracks because I have a bunch of trains coming all over the fucking place.
There is a second one that I'm also going to service and get ready to go now as well.
Fuck.
That has the one with the Parsons Tannery silver paperboard locust pin. And it might go on that.
I've got the pulpwood train rounding the horseshoe at Wilmot and Barker's. The 4 cars for Barker's are delivered, so it's rounding the corner now. That bitch is hauling too. I just seen it go 44.
Zoom.
Right. Oh. Oh God, you're having him just. Oh, you were just basically being cheeky fucks with him today. Telling him the windshield washer fluid compartment's in the engine bay. Y'all were just torturing the poor boy. That's okay though. We're all new guys at one point in our life, and we all get a little bit of it, as long as it's a good fun, like you guys said it was. I can get behind it. Am I gonna have to do a goddamn meet? I'm gonna have to do a fucking meet. Alright, and I'm also now inside of a passenger car that I did not expect to be in. That was fucking disorienting.
Okay, let's try that again, but this time I'll stop in time.
Will you? I don't think you will. I don't
Yep,
think you
I will.
can. I don't think you've got it in you. Okay.
I think it was inch perfect. I mean, I could have gone 1 inch to one side a bit further, but what you gonna do? And that's gonna have to get swapped out. I mean, not anytime soon. Shit.
You taught him lingo that the school wasn't going to teach him. I can only imagine where that's going. I can promise you one thing. It never ends well. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know much there, Mother Slug. I don't know much. So Mother Slug wants to know if any of us know what. I would love to hear their versions of it word-wise, but first word is hog.
What are you talking about? Hang on.
In stream chat, Mother Slug is asking a question.
As I'll be. I don't. Did you just want me to say hog?
I think he's asking
Here the
if it's
versions
used
of it
in
word-wise. Or what are other names for a hog? In which cases, a pig or a sow or a hog.
Are we
depending on
looking for
type
the?
of pig it is.
I've never heard of a hog in terms of a train.
I don't think the question was specifically train related.
Just covering our bases.
I didn't ken. I think the problem there, Mother Slugger, is that I'm just not 100% certain on the context of the question. First you tell me what you think hog is, then after I tell you, I want to hear their version. Sorry, been drink. Oh, that explains that then. I mean, Harley Davidson owner group, for instance, is hog. Harley
Yeah.
owners group is hog. We use the word hog to mean pig. Hog as in hogging something, which is when you are being selfish with something. I can just say the word hog if you want. There's a T in there, Doc. Yeah,
Warthog.
sorry, stream delay. Yeah, 18 Warthog. Which is named after a particularly ugly pig.
It's a particularly ugly bastard, but its
Yeah,
job
covered
is
in
also
warts.
particularly. It's quite
Well,
descriptive.
no,
What the 810 warthog does is quite descriptive because of the animal it's based off of.
it was named well.
Yes.
For
What is
what him
hog?
do.
I
Yeah, well, what is hog?
I've heard hog used.
Railroading term. Okay, so we are in the actual specific context of the railways.
Okay, because I've definitely heard it used at least once sexually. So if we're just talking specifically railroad,
Alright, oh no, I'm not going to say, because I know what it means in terms of railway, but we don't use that particular term here in Australia. We call it something else.
hands on guards. I don't know.
Railroad engineer. Whoops, wrong. Oh, never mind. That's not a problem.
Oh. Oh, I went the acronym route.
But in
That's right. I want you to back up like 10 cars. Thank you, nice Americano.
well, the locomotive engineer is a hogger. Hogger, not a hog. Not that I'm telling you, because you'd know a hell of a lot more than me. And then there's also hog law as well, which is your hours of your driving hours. In some countries, hog is also for head-on generation. It's your head-end power. Head-end power is what we call it here.
Actually, yes, Sticky Morty. The 810 Warthog is exactly that. Our good buddy Doc of Burr. He those and I think it was. What did he say? It was Apaches or was it something else? The other attack helicopters we have. Was
a
it
30mm chain gun?
But those were his bread and butter in real life.
I mean, it doesn't really have a 30mm gun. It is a 30mm gun with a chair and some massive engines attached to it.
Yeah, it's a gun attached to a bathtub with a flight stick.
I mean, you see just that little bit of like 2 feet of gun sticking out the front. Most people don't realize that the GAU 8 runs the entire length of the plane. the size of a GAU 8 is just incredible, particularly in relation to the plane, which is the majority of it.
This might be a dumb question, but since we're on the topic of it, we don't use Chinooks anymore, do we? Like Chinook-based helicopters?
Yeah.
I hope that doesn't come off as
Why
a dumb
is that?
question.
Why was that auto-modded? We've got Gizmo in chat.
Gizmo's back?
No, but Gizmo is part of this community. Why is Ball Gag modded?
I don't know.
Ball Bag or Ball Gag?
Oh. Well, we can go back to what we were talking about. So if we're gonna keep it strictly train based,
Yeah, we're talking in the context of railways.
Okay. Ball gag. That would be your boss, wouldn't it?
I mean,
can I get a? If I know I'm gonna be wrong, but I at least want 2 points for trying. Because everyone calls their boss at least something like a ball gag at least once in their life. Maybe not to his face, maybe not to their face directly, but you're definitely thinking it. Brakemen and conductors. Alright, so then I'm just going to assume that it's probably a ball gag is like your train crew? Water this.
Unfortunately, I don't know this one.
Is there anything rolling right now that I can do a ride along
Something
on?
may happen. I mean,
there we go.
A lot could happen when you're trying to hook up cars. I mean, shit. And the worst thing that has ever happened to someone that I can think of is that they got in between when hooking up cars. And
oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Was only alive because while the two cars were still hooked together. So many going to Whittier. Fucking sawmill. Jesus.
Big hint. Hooking up cars, something may happen. Is it like a coupler that like, or not the coupler, it's is it like a holder for the cables so the cables don't get snagged in the couplers and shit? Is it like those?
I'm desperately trying to think of something that would have anything to do with.
I'm completely trying to take like actual testicles out. JJ, I started my 10 at 427.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna stand up, but I'm gonna adjust my mic.
Yeah. What I need to know now is, we continuing this stream?
Yeah, I'm just standing up.
Do you want me to entertain chat for a while, or are we shutting down the server entirely?
No. I'm just standing up and taking a 10 while I stretch and shit.
Cool.
It's smoke break. That's all. I'm standing.
Yeah.
I'm just. My hands are off of the keyboard, and I'm watching a train.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is what you're going to do with the stream.
Oh, we're still
Is the
running. We're
stream
still
going to
live.
keep on?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I moved my mic up so I can talk. I got stream chat opened up. Yeah, I'm doing a little stretching to. And for anyone else, now's a good time. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself a fresh bottle of water. Take a piss if you haven't taken a piss. Some of you I know.
9002 is just departing Brighton. It will pick up those 11 cars out of Whittier, and it has nothing for the interchange, but it has it has Dillsborough and Silver Freight.
Okay, so it's bringing the rest of the cars, and then
Hits you in the Jews.
okay, and then it'll pick up the rest of the good ones. Actually,
Why are you standing so close to the fucking glad hands that you get whacked in the nuts with them when they uncouple? You have to be in between the cars when they uncouple. What the fuck?
how do you get hit?
By being where you shouldn't be.
When I get back,
Who the fuck stands in between when cars are uncoupling? You deserve what you get in that case. Fucking hell. You get whacked in the nuts by a fucking glad hand. That's the least of the things that could possibly happen to you at that situation. Fuck.
Yeah, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I'm watching
I mean,
9002 leave Bryson right now. So.
It's the smaller one of the two.
I know.
It's 1,000 tons lighter than the other one.
And it's longer, ain't it?
22 cars, including its locomotive. And the other one is 26 cars, so it's 4 cars shorter. American railroading make you do it. What? Is American railroading a company, or are you just talking about all the companies in general? Because that does not sound safe. I understand it's a real thing, sure, but I don't think it's a safe thing. And I've not worked for a rail company. I only did volunteer work for a short amount of time. But there was the brief that I got when on day one, fucking minute one, was these aren't toys. We're not here to play trains. Safety is the thing. If you're here to play trains, then you're in the wrong spot. And everything from that point on was done with safety as its primary concern. And that sounds to me like it's a whole bunch of not safe. I mean, when cars are stuck, or fitting cars, when cars are stuck, if there's a problem with the couplers and you're in between and they haven't disengaged properly, the one that you're thinking is going to get left behind is going to come with you. Whole thing starts moving while you're in between, and you just get pushed or something. You're going underneath.
That can go wrong really fast.
Well, that's nah, wouldn't do it. If I was working for any of the if I was working for any of the major railroads in the US and I had any supervisor or manager or anyone tell me to do that, I would ask for that instruction in writing and still refuse to do it. No fucking way. In general shunting operations, no. And if it was like in the workshop or something like that, and those people are working on it, then that's a different story. because they're not moving shit around. That's
Yeah, but
No.
out in the yard doing that?
no.
That's
I understand
too many variables.
we need to get
stuff
things
hurt.
done. We need to get shit done. The work needs to get done. I understand all of that. No, I would require that instruction in writing. I would then refuse to do it, and go to my union rep after that and go,
Fuck that.
no. I am refusing to do this incredibly unsafe instruction. What are they called? FSA? No, FRA?
Yeah.
FHA?
No, that's the Federal Housing Authority.
FSB?
No, it's the FRA, and I think they are like just like this year and the last couple of years truly beginning to like get real power and like jurisdiction on the major railways, because the problem with the U.S. rail system is these companies have been like, our system is not owned by the government. It is
Distributed Power Unit. DPU? Distributed Power Unit? No, I'm trying to think what the unit stands for. The distributed... Distributed Power. I believe.
Utilization. The U would be units or utilization, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Distributed Power Unit. Darth Vader.
MFD is a multifunctional display. Our manufacturer's distributor.
MFD is not uniquely railroading. That one's definitely...
Yeah. I've seen that one on big old paint buckets when I was a painter. It would be like a manufacturing and...
Why don't you stop?
Yes, and also because MFD is used in a lot of games, such as No Man's Sky,
Star Citizen,
the Bethesda one, StarCraft, not StarCraft.
Any aircraft simulator.
Yeah, any of the aircraft simulators, flight simulators, anything that involves flying is usually going to have it. War Thunder, I think, has it at the high end with the tank or with the jets. You do have MFD in the modern tanks, like in a Leopard 2 A6. You have thermal, you have night vision, you have all sorts of different things you can do. PTC, that would be a personal train controller. Well, that would be would that be like the little thumb thing that's you see in like yards with, it's like a remote control, or no, that's RTC.
Positive train control. Sorry, I did cheat on. I'll admit I cheated on that one. I just Googled really quickly. The TC was going to be train control.
RCO, no idea. What the fuck are my trains doing? I don't like it. I'm running too many goddamn trains right now. I need to get this pulpwood train off of my mind because it is...
Well, RC, so... Was it RCO? RC would be remote control, radio control. What is it? RCO? So operations, I'm presuming?
Radio-controlled operations? I think we've heard the German term for this. Like the German thing is slightly different, but it's
Well,
because this is
would radio control operations be literally that a shunter acting as their own brakeman and the driver being the big yellow box on a strap? Or is it more your catch and release style of how we do things? Because there are, particularly in Australia, one of the mining companies does have radio operated or remotely operated entire trains. So you've got a shunter, a human person at the mines, and then you have a human person at the port. And when they want to send it off to the other person, they turn a key, press a button, and whatever in the locomotive, and you have driverless operation, entirely zero crew for the couple of 100 kilometers that it's operating, and it's basically operated by CTC, which is still a computer system. So it's entirely automated. But then again, you've got the Docklands Light Railway in London as well, which is also driverless. So
did you just see what
it's
we
just particularly
received?
large.
Did you see what we received for Silver Depot? It's a new
My
record.
console was
It's a new record for a single passenger train.
1788.
1788.
Probably need to make sure that that's been caught as well.
What that? I already did. I already said.
Make sure that stops at Dillsborough Yard to get coal, please.
Yep. Yep, because I have that freight train coming through. It's sitting in Dillsborough, Maine. So when the passenger train gets to Dillsborough, the other train will be able to go through, and I can then uncouple the train at Dillsborough, let it stock up on passengers.
Yeah,
I
so
go fuel.
However. Normally what would happen, because you wouldn't want to take passengers to the yard, normally what you are in operation supposed to do is uncouple the cars at Silver, and during the runaround process, instead of just running around, you go all the way to Dillsborough, coal fuel, turn around, run back, and then hook up and fuck off.
I like that. Hook up and fuck off.
ACI with a little I. Why is it ACI with a little I?
Automated control. I don't know.
Automatic or automated. Car control. Yeah, control sounds about right.
Air control. Air conditioning.
Air conditioning.
It's not control, but... Air. It's air something car because the I now stands for car.
No, the I doesn't stand for car. The C stands for car.
No. He just said car is the word now I stands for.
Yeah. So the C in ACI stands for car. That's what he said. So it's not control, it's car. Automatic car identification. Identification seems like the most likely I word that I can think of. Indentation sounds about odd in the context. It automatically identifies cars. It automatic car identification. What it does is it identifies cars automatically.
So you don't have to.
Barcodes, QR codes, RFID.
Chain codes?
What,
I don't know.
How? I mean, it would use a system where it would be
So at one
either
point,
visually or...
At one point, it was probably handwritten.
Is it a
by
visual
some-
system?
Yeah, I was gonna say at one point it was probably handwritten by a group of bastards that were underpaid and really overworked. Nowadays,
Well,
you
that's
probably
not
just
au-
take a
that's not
fucking
automatic.
cell phone. Now you just take a cell phone looking device and you scan the little bastard.
Well, yeah. Would it be used in, they'd probably get used in things like hump yards, because that's all computerized now. So as the train passes the yard, the hump master, that's a title, the computer automatically identifies the car and automatically assigns its place in the yard. Is it barcodes? I mean, it's obvious. It's either going to be RFID, so some kind of device on each car, but that sounds expensive. Where it would have even the entire manifest probably, or it would be some kind of visual. I mean, you could do text text recognition, although some of the state of these things I wouldn't trust it. But you got your classic barcodes, your QR codes, and things like that. What the fuck is that? Colored. Okay. What?
What?
This is only in America.
Can you read the question to me?
All right. I'm just having a look at I just Googled it. It's a system called CarTrack. KARTRAK. Or CarTrack ACI, Automatic Car Identification, or just ACI. Was a coloured barcode system designed to automatically identify rail cars and other rolling stock. it may still be going on. I don't know whether there is a different system, but CarTrack in particular was it was made required in 1967, but it was abandoned in the late 70s. Developed in 1959. So, features and design aspects desired by the railroads included low label cost, approximately $1 per label, ability to scan labels at anywhere between 0 and 60 miles per hour, a label lifespan of 7 years, scanners capable of scanning at around 9 feet to enable scanning of labels on rail cars, shipping containers, and piggyback highway trailers, and scanners capable of operating in isolated locations and resistant to gunfire. Only in the US would be resistant to gunfire be a requirement for
A
railway
barcode
scanning
system.
equipment.
Now he's asking what AEI is.
Implement demise. Let's several problems. Search for another system. So what's the system currently in use? So CarTrack specifically was a system then, but what's current? Legacy automatic equipment identification. Yeah, now they're using RFID cards. Tags, I mean. As of 31st of December 1994, Amtech had shipped over 3.1 million tags to railways in North America.
Shit fits.
TransCore, TRANSCORE, is today the most important producer of RFID tags for rail in the world. So yeah, that's. I figured they'd be using RFID now. Blah, blah, blah. So ACI, AEI.
I have no idea what AEI is.
Well, automatic car identification. AEI is going to be automatic equipment identification. Assuming E is for equipment. Engine.
Sorry.
Would E is going to... It's equipment on them, yeah. Yeah. I was looking it up after I fucking found out what it was. Thank you very much. I wasn't cheating that time.
First 2 times, yes. No.
Why is it added? Well, that's obvious. To be able to track all your fucking equipment.
Yeah, it would be nearly impossible for Union Pacific or BNSF to keep track of all of its equipment on a using a journal.
It does kind of sound like more... It sounds more like a timetabling thing as well. I mean, they want to know exactly when a specific... Like, how the fuck did you miss?
By like 3 inches.
Well, you've got the long horizontal one. You've got
I don't want to hear
of
it.
opening. How...
You bastards.
Why is it added? To keep track of equipment or to keep track of drivers? Scheduling purposes. Everything sounds like it's going to be for scheduling purposes because of what's it called? That fucking horrible shit that
PSR?
puts safety. PSR. Yeah, putting safety right at the bottom.
All the things you can do. Safety being at the bottom of the list?
When PSR was originally described, safety was fourth. And the only reason why it was fourth is because it was last on the list and he had to have it on the list.
But I don't want it on the list. You have to, sir, you have to have it on the list.
It was literally, he couldn't not have it on the list. And so it was last. Precision schedule railroading. Precision railroading schedule? Precision, I don't know. Doesn't sound particularly precise to me.
The fact that this dude, I think, worked for a local railroad that's, like, close to me, and we allowed this guy to, like...
I mean, he was, like, on the board of... like half of them.
Right.
Yes, it was... Crazy Eights. It was a runaway. Was it a NS locomotive?
No, that's a CSX train, I think. Crazy Eights was a runaway engine. I think that was in a hump yard. And I think it was honestly like just a freak accident gone wrong. Like horribly wrong. If I remember correctly. I think the guy that was working the ACI, something went wrong with it.
Nah, what's going on here? Why are you there?
What?
Hello, Roxanne. Let's move you the fuck out of the way.
Oh, Roxanne should have been taking on fuel if she wasn't, but if she needs to be the fuck out of the way, move her the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, it has 3/4 of a tank, so
not
in need of any.
I seen the number was in the 4s. I was like, oh, maybe it's time for fuel.
Yes, but the capacity is 600.
Fuck you guys, I'm just being proactive, alright? Okay, I gotta go catch 9001.
And I'm taking care of 9002 at the moment. CSX.
Yeah, that's a wild fucking story.
Yeah, being able to shut down a locomotive remotely does sound like it would be a very handy ability to have in the case of a runaway.
Come on. Aim in silver interchange, finishing this train. You need like 3 goddamn feet.
Mother Slug, if you haven't seen the movie Runaway Train from like the ages ago, 1985 movie with John Voight and Eric Roberts.
See, now that's how the council should look, folks.
It is obviously a movie about a runaway train. What was the reason the train was a runaway?
Do you want me to take Big Willie back to Dillsboro Yard?
Yes,
gotcha.
Please.
Yeah, I'll get it the fuck out of the way. I'll top it off with whatever it needs and get it ready for the whatever it's going to do next. Alright. Sorry, I'm sorry, folks. I'm like half spastic trying to run, like... I'm kind of running all over the place because I had this Connolly Creek stuff to finish up. I also got the other passenger train running. There's a random freight train. Finally?
Hey, Mr. L.
Oh no, that's
Yes, that is very, very correct. That is very, very correct. As if there is variations of how correct you are. Yes, you're either correct or you're not.
why can't you? What would Boko and Victoria's maximum pushing power be up from Nantahala to Topton?
National pushing power.
Combined pushing power, not national. Hi,
No,
Mr. L.
definitely not national. Two GP9s at red marble grey going up. You've got
I got 8.
1,100 and 594 times 2.
Oh, cock sucking motherfuck.
1,188 is your rating for that.
The weight of the
Why, what have you
interchange.
got?
The interchange train's 1830.
Yeah, well, that Unstoppable is not a difficult movie to be better than.
Well, I can tell you this. Edward is definitely not helping with this situation. Would Snowbird be enough?
You add Snowbird to that, you'd be able to do it.
Okay. Let's just breathe. We fix this. We can fix this, right? We can fix these kind of fuckers. We can fix.
What is that that's sitting there?
On the siding.
Yeah.
That was Edward. It's bloody Edward,
What is Edward?
the American.
Oh, that's right. I don't have the fucking American on this list yet. Oh, wait a minute. I do. I should. Yeah, an A23, yes?
Yeah.
A23 is A23 and A26. So you would add another 207 tons, including the 11.3 tons of the locomotive. So you'd bring it up to 13 or 14.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna give this the good old college goddamn try. All right, Snowbird. I am gonna pray to God that these cars don't fucking roll. Do I open the angle cocks on the trains at
Yes. Either end, doesn't matter.
all three?
No, just the one.
Just
I mean,
this
all
one.
three. Oh, well, yeah, those three, yes. Those 3 sets. I thought you meant ends. I'm thinking, how many ends do you think it has?
Now it should not roll at all.
They shouldn't roll, but it's better to just to do it that way. And unfortunately, for whatever reason, that would need to get pushed up a bit as well at some point because it's not within that 135717 is not spotted.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
It's telling you to go to Graham County. Oh no, it is spotted. Ha! My apologies. Yes, I'm reading it wrong. I am reading it wrong because I am cleverer.
Now is this bitch rolling? No, we're good. Oh, too far. Well, yeah, that's okay. I'm fine with being the rookie today. Also, Mr. L, how are you doing today, friend? I will say for today that this is the most amount of engines I've probably ever used in a single day. Like a single session. I need that fucking thing.
This is why I think it is important to be able to find out the overall weight of a train remotely without having to hook up to it.
Yeah, like look at the cut of cars. Like you can, like I can scan this cut of cars right here, and it would tell me the full weight of the whole cut.
It's the worst color to paint. Sorry, it's the worst color to paint it if you want to like keep it clean. Yeah, sure. It's going to turn all kinds of ugly colors very quickly.
Yes.
Black is the best one if you want to hide all the oil and
Grime.
gunk and crap.
Yeah. Nah, because it was like the fuchsia pink kind of purpley type deal for the Snowbird.
I think what you'll find if you look up if you have a look up Ozride locomotive, just Google fucking this. Google that. Or without the quotation mark. Do a Google image search on that.
Ozride locomotive?
Or just Ozride. Do a Google image search on Ozride. And you'll find the worst color to paint anything ever.
What the fuck is that?
That is
I see a pink.
Yes. T334 and a set of 3 Harris trains were painted on one side for use in a safety video. For use in a video. And they were painted an obnoxious pink.
The only thing that would save that color is if they were not stupid and they would have put green in the for the Ozride. Like
if they were not stupid, well, it was just done for like I said, it's just
like if they were forced to use that pink on the line. The only color that would have been a saving grace is using green or a black anywhere else. To give it something dark to saturate at least some of that color. Sorry, my painter's kicking in. Yeah, that's a color so bright that it makes a sober man need 2 drinks.
So would you like to revise your earlier statement of white being the worst color you could paint a locomotive?
It makes Snowbird not look so bad now. And honestly, all right. So I haven't told JJ yet, but I'm about to right now. So when it's nothing bad. When I painted the cars, the color, I grabbed Snowbird's color, like that you did for Snowbird. Her actual name color, and I made the Graham County cars that color. I fucked up and accidentally clicked copy to coupled, and I thought it would only do the cars. It did everything. So I
it copies to everything that is coupled that can be customized.
Yes. And
so you're used to doing it to steam locomotives, which can't currently be customized, which will be in the future, but not yet.
So I had to spend... I could not really recreate the exact same white you used, but I think I got pretty close.
Just Google eggshell white.
Oh,
That's what I did.
fair enough.
Is that you on the side of the road there?
I have no idea. Was that me? That was me.
Pink can't hide the ooh. It is the ooh.
It is the you. I am not catching this train. I am.
Control 0 should do it. Then you got to try and actually get on the thing as well. There you go, Control 0. Wow, this was put together in a way. Several brakes in the air and several handbrakes applied in various different places along the set.
Where are you at?
Whittier?
What cars were it?
Silver interchange?
Ooh.
The ones that I'm putting on the back of the 9002.
Ah. What the fuck did I ever do with those 4 coal cars? Oh, right here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. The ads... There you go, mother slug. Refresh your thing. We're gonna find out how badly this thing stalls out. If it does, it doesn't.
The light on Boko makes it look green and gold.
I know.
No more ads for Mother Slug.
No more ads for Mother Slug. Alright, well now fuck. Now I gotta fucking wait. 6515's coming down the hill. No, it's quite alright.
The addition of Snowbird to that set will give you another 493 tons worth.
No, it was.
Whoops.
No, you're welcome, my boy. It means it's no skin off my back. You're always here chatting it up. You're always asking very good questions. You're a very valuable source of information, it seems. And just hearing stories and lore is very enriching. So it's the very least I could do to show you my gratitude to you. So thank you. You will not outthank me. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, though. Seriously. You're a good dude. Wait for this fucking train to come down the hill.
All right. We're well and truly past that smoke break that you were planning on having.
Oh yeah, no, I've been back. I've been running stuff.
Did you leave? Okay, I don't even remember that happening.
Yeah, I stood up, dude. I just stood up, hit my pen once or twice, stretched, had a snack, and I was sitting here bullshitting with you the whole time. I just took my hands physically off the keyboard and stretched out like my shoulders, my tailbone, my spine. Like I just, like adjusted my mic so I could be here chatting.
I thought you were gonna be AFK the whole time, kind of thing. That's what I.
No, dude. I've been running.
Happening.
I've been hopping. Yeah, you've been watching me hop and skip on the stream.
Sort of. All right. Sticks. Fucking. I'm so used to those two. 9002 is heading out of Whittier Yard, eastbound.
Okay.
It's gonna power through Wilmot. And can you catch it at Dillsbury Yard, please?
Yes. I'm down here adjusting. Oh.
Also, you're playing around at Nantahala, is that correct?
I was, but if you need me to catch something specifically down here at Dillsborough, I can transfer just to Dillsborough for a little while and wait for it.
No, just so that you're aware that GLR 6515 is departing Topton Station, which means its next stop is Nantahala.
Yeah, I'm in the passing loop, so it'll go by.
All right.
Yep. You taking 10?
Yeah, I think I'll take a few minutes while I've just done that. There's still shitloads to do, but I'll take a quick break while I get a chance.
Yeah, man, go. Take
I'll
lunch.
be back.
Yeah, take lunch. All right, so we got that waiting there. That's departing. I gotta catch that at Dillsborough. Well, thank you, Mother Slug. I have no idea how to mod this game. Don't know the first thing about it. Not a clue. Not a snowball's chance in hell of knowing. All right. I asked him for an SD40 unit first, and he said it's not possible at this moment, but as soon as they add mod support to game, he will have an SD unit ready. Now, is this guy a modeler? Like, he works with that kind of stuff, and, like, all that good gizmos and gadgets? Oh yeah, shit, that's right. I gotta fix you. Put you way over there. Both of these gotta go. There we go. Actually, I want you to stop. In the Barker's loop. So, for the time period, I like the diesels, or not the diesels, the steam engines we got. I'm not complaining about what they added, by any means. Make sure I did that fucking correctly. So like I have a Santa Fe. I have not used it yet. I have used my American, and I have not bought the other 10-wheeler because I don't really need another 10-wheeler. I don't need low-end power. My issue, I honestly didn't need the Santa Fe. I just bought it because it was Big Chungus. Now it's officially the biggest engine in terms of tractive effort on the line. And in size. Like, why, it was just one of those things where it's like, okay, I kind of caw, America, fuck yeah, spending money that we don't really have. And the additional GP9 did not help in that. Well, maybe they just haven't chosen which ones they're going to do yet. Because you know goddamn well, Mother Slug, that they're going to add PAP Alcos. Streamliners? Dude, come on. I am foaming at the fucking mouth to run a PAP Alco on this thing. Now I just gotta hope that that damn thing has enough speed to get up there. What's an RS1? Hold on. RS1 locomotive. Yeah, an RS1 would be a shunter. Yeah, I can see that. It's an Alco. And the F7, yeah. Oh, fell through the map. Oh, shit. I forgot about that thing. I don't think that, Mother Slug. I think, I think they needed to address some things in an update, and there were various things that did get addressed, and various things that got worked on, and so on and so forth. But overall, I would say that, where we're at with the new update, it's a very good place to go. It's a very good place to build off of, and I do hope that they do that. Now, with the next update, they should include some more buildings. They gave us 5 new places to get cars from, so 5 new contracts. I think it's time to maybe add a couple of buildings here and there. I know it's going to be a long phase. It's going to be a long process because there's so much to add, but and then these big bastards were rolling up the line. That train's now arrived at Wilmot. The diesel trio. Yeah. I kind of like. Well, you gotta also think about it, Mother Slug. That there's gonna be a certain quantity of the player base that are going to expect them to add engines, and keep the engine pool at least feeling a little fresh, a little more often than not. And I know they have so many requests every single day for all sorts of different engines. I think it's just one of those things where it's going to take time. This kind of falls into a category like big ambitions where we're at is in a really good place, and then they just... Sorry, adjusting. We're now in a really good place to build upon that. There. I'm going to adjust myself just a little bit. Just see if I can pull my... alignment back. Okay. I'm gonna disagree with that, Mother Slug. I'm gonna have to disagree with that one. I respect it, but I am going to disagree with it. They will probably add a new diesel here soon, you know, in the next update. I mean, I'm just gonna kind of have to stay tuned, and we'll have to figure that out. And I did want to take this second and say hello to everyone. We have hit that 5-hour mark. Giving you the top of the hour update. Welcome if you haven't just joined us. I'm your host, Desert Fox. We are on the GLR, the Great Lakes Railroad. I do have Gizmo and JJ in chat. Gizmo's been God knows doing what, but JJ just stepped away to take his midstream break. We are hauling all sorts of new stuff. We're showing off. I showed off a bunch of the new content early on from the new update. And right now we are just hauling stuff as hard as possible. We got multiple trains all over the place doing all sorts of things. Like right now we're running to Andrews. I got stuff going to Dillsboro. It's a fucking madhouse. So, Mother Slug, to build on that, somebody asked them earlier if they were going to expand the actual main line of this to whatever town in the town of Murfreesboro, or whatever it is, that this actually is based off of, the Murphy branch. And it was confirmed, no, not at this time, because it's just not. It's a flat track that turns into an interchange. Alright, it's a pretty straightforward stretch of track. You know, there's nothing really there to make. Got Large Marge pulling into the yard. Oh wow, yeah, yeah. I could see Asheville being like a major city. You know, you spend a bunch of money and you get to connect to Asheville, and it gives you the big yard and all, and you can do like an individual thing. You'd want it to be an all upgrade type deal. I can see that. I can see that.
I'm back momentarily. I'm cooking
Oh, what you making?
sumac salmon.
Nice.
Baked salmon with sumac. I will confess, though, that I have kind of foregone the cauliflower salad that comes with the recipe.
Yeah, cauliflower's fucking gross.
I've decided that normally I try and, like, do the adult thing and just eat the vegetables, you childish cunt. And sometimes I'm just no longer not in the mood, not in enough of a mood. I'm in a mood, not a good one.
Fair, brother. Fair.
All right.
Doing all right.
20. I'm so glad because I did a thing. All right, check that. That's lined, and not lined against. Lined, 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 lined,
9002 is in Dillsborough Yard. I'm beginning the shunting process.
What? I'm just talking about eating your vegetables. I was talking about eating your vegetables at the time. Only little baby kids are picky eaters.
Hell no, I hate vegetables, dude. Fuck them. Fuck those communist bastards.
I will. Yeah, there are. I mean, texture considerations for some things. I just.
Nah, they can get fucked on some of them. I love mashed potatoes. I love potatoes, carrots.
Well, yeah.
Corn.
There's no amount of mashed potatoes that I would ever consider too much.
Oh.
The old Sea of Silver. Only because I sent half the brush and shit down to him. And how that train you caught? Yes, you did caught it. You did caught it. You did catch it.
Yes, AC 6000. Hello, my friend. Yes.
What are you?
What?
Oh, that must be the F-71.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
Well, no, I just saw it on the map, and I'm thinking 10,001. What kind of a fucking number is that?
Then he's like, "Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That makes sense."
It was just a matter of. I seen it on the list and didn't recognize the number because obviously new number. And if the I see the thought process. Obviously, if the Berkshires are 9,000s, the Santa Fe has to be 10,000.
Exactly.
Although it could have been 91 rather than 90. But then again, the top system in the UK, they're all 5-digit numbers.
And I know that there's going to be certain railroaders here in America that are going to want to fucking crucify me for doing that specific way.
Well,
will be people out there.
You can name it whatever the fuck you want. There's no wrong way of doing it.
I like the American railroad system because it has massive trains and it looks very scenic as fuck, right? And the massive freight yards. But other countries can run it probably better.
Can do. Yeah, a few logos in the US have 5-digit numbers. All of them in the UK have 5-digit numbers.
I
the
can't think
first
of
two numbers are the class, and the numbers 3, 4, and 5 are the number in that class.
I can't think of a single 5-digit engine in America. I mean, I know, like you said, AC 6000, they exist, but I'm thinking outside of a fucking train, a DPU train set or something, and a Cella, probably not. I can't think of one. And now I'm gonna hit with like 6 steam trains that I've definitely heard stories on or like seen documentaries on, and it's gonna be like, oh, well, that just made me feel stupid.
$11. We're rich, man. We're rich.
Yeah?
Yeah, we just got $11 for 3 fares at Armand Station.
Progress is progress.
Mm-hmm. UK Railway tops. TOPS, Total Operation Processing System, is a computerized system used to keep track of a locomotive rolling stock's location and servicing requirements. TOPS was
Oh,
developed
Baldwin
in
60,000.
America.
Hold on, wait a minute. 60,000. Isn't that the one that was Baldwin's like experimental steam locomotive? Yeah.
Well, with a number like 60,000 is going to be an experimental one.
Well, I think
That's definitely an
the
experimental
whole
one number.
the whole numbering thing for 60,000 was specifically it was the 60,000th locomotive that they had built.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you doing this to me?
I didn't do shit. I've been shunting a
You
Dillsborough.
fucking did it. There was a set of 5 for Bryson sitting in the yard. You got Bryson Lumber and Coal Supply D1 at one end, and then you got Bryson Coal and Lumber Supply L1 at the other end. And everything that needs to go, and everything in the middle is for Appalachian Hardwoods.
Oh. Okay, I did do that.
Oh.
It wasn't intentional. I thought I was going to have to end up doing all the shunting.
Well, it doesn't matter who does the shunting. That's still a dumbass way of doing shit. I've got to reverse, keep going. Go all the way back to where I was. I was halfway to Appalachian Hardwoods when I saw it. Just so I can put it in the right order and leave the shit. TOPS was originally developed by the Southern Pacific Railroad, Stanford University, and IBM as a replacement for paper-based systems for managing rail logistics.
Mother Slug, I will probably be on for at least 2 more hours. To answer your question. At least 2 more hours. I want to make it to at least like sundown into the night so I can actually see the new settings, and I want to play with them at night to kind of dial in on stream so you guys can actually see what the fuck I'm doing at night. Because half the time, I know you guys, when you're watching me at night and I'm playing at night, which happens to be a lot, you can't see a motherfucking thing. Because I can't see a fucking thing. If I can't see, you sure as shit can't see. But they added some new updates.
Whoops. Really was not paying attention there. I set the direction and the speed and told it to go to and then I went to where it was to make sure the route was alright, but I'd had the direction the wrong way. And it was not anywhere near where I thought it was going to be.
Okay, Mother Slug, it was good hanging out with you, good chatting with you. You got the Seaboard boys. Alright, I see you. You enjoy yourself with your friends? All right. Now I just got to do all of the. You were doing shunt. You're doing all the shunting over there, fucking Bryson. Now everything that's left is just now like, it's like all that other stuff has just made it to me to now break it down even further. We're just catching cars and throwing them back and forth to each other from yard to yard. There's a very gentle rain outside the window, and it's very, very nice. It's very soothing. I love these like springtime rains, early springtime rains, late winter rains, whatever you want to call them. Just think, when 20 is done with all of that work that it's been doing at Bryson, it heads back to Alarka Junction to take the Alarka cars down. That crew deserves a 6-pack each, and 20 deserves a brand new paint job. Ops man, can we make it happen? So grab all of those cars, right? And I'll put them back onto that track. This simple plan, yes.
Fox,
Yes, sir.
I need you to pick a number. Anywhere in the range between 3,000 and 4,999.
32, 32.
32, 32. Easy.
It was my brother's football number. Not 32, 32, but 32.
Just 32.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Easy.
It is secretly my favorite number. Why are you asking?
Because shunter locomotives between 300 to 799 horsepower, including the 450 horsepower SW1, would have been numbered between D3000 and D4999 in the 1957 numbering and classification series, and 1987 is outside of that range.
Are you changing her name too, or are we keeping her Roxanne?
Nope. Just the number.
Okay. 10,001's number can be changed operationally. Like, it's just a placeholder number. I never really thought of like a real name number for it. We can even give it whatever a famous Santa Fe number if we want. I did temporarily name it Texas Red.
1,750. 1,700, so it would be type 3. So the GP9s need to be numbered between 6,500 and 7,999.
Okay. We could just switch the 5s for 6s.
That'll work.
Hello? What was that?
That'd work.
You just doing admin stuff?
Yeah, pretty much. And then I will be back in a moment because my salmon's going to be well and truly done in the oven by now.
I will probably be stepping away for a quick second to grab a fresh soda. Everybody take 30 seconds to stretch. All right.
The numbers were in use between 1957 and 1973.
The numbers we're using?
The numbers.
The
That
numbering convention.
numbering system
Oh.
was used from 1957 to 1973. So pretty much when this railway. So it's current to the age of the railway.
So for reference, real quick, we're on day 43. That would put us...
What?
Thinking of the dates. The in-game
Yeah.
date. Because we had that convention, we had figured that out, like what the actual, like what our in-game date is. It'd be February 28th, I think. Or it'd be the 29th, because this year's a leap year. Not
Well,
that
it could still be the 28th and just would go from 28th to the 29th instead of the 1st.
would be 20. So February... January 11th was when we issued the date. So 43 days. February 1st would be day 21.
Hold on. Nope. 6303, running through.
What's wrong?
No, it's running through.
Oh. I see it. Saw it on the map. Popped the... got up, grabbed a new soda, and popped the cough drop. Now, cars, will you please move? Train, like, will you just do the motherfucking thing? Got plenty of coal, plenty of water. No excuse. You're on relatively flat track. Even still, the grade should be working with you.
Okay, why are you stopped? 630C3 is stopped on
Oh.
the main line.
Okay. What's the reason?
Someone put it in yard mode. I really don't know.
Okay. Is the rest of our numbering convention at least kind of alright?
So far, yeah.
Cool. Alright, so that's Parsons Tannery. SH1. You can pull that the fuck off right there, sir. For the time being. Reverse. Just give me 10 car leaks. SP1. You can fuck off next to it. Okay.
Almost.
Fucking bastard. It's okay. Because these are going there. Wait a minute.
You're there.
You can give me 5 more cars. Car lengths, you bastard. You ain't off the clock yet, motherfucker.
Let the seaboard boys over now. The enemy's hotty with them maybe a long night.
Yeah, he was saying that he was gonna step away for
I
a
have
little
no idea what half of that means. I know what a hottie is.
bit. I would fucking hope so.
I know one when I see one.
This is the argument. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Rude sandstorm. The problem that I was is the sound it makes when the trains hit the buffers.
Oh, wang!
Wong.
Like a gong and a lightsaber had a demon love baby.
Like what happens when you have a unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
We create. Bong. Ah, you fucking spastic.
Take the brake line. Standing by.
I was maybe just a little bit dumb as fuck. Hey, yeah, no, dipshit. I need to go the other direction. Thank you. Thank you kindly. We've got the money. Okay. Excuse me.
A Lego reboot of A Clockwork Orange.
Fucking excuse me? Did I just hear you say that?
A Lego reboot of A Clockwork Orange.
Oh my, what will they do next?
Oh no, it was a suggestion, not an actual thing that exists.
Oh.
Nice if it did exist. That'd be good. I'm going to hang a Batman costume in my closet just to screw with myself when I get Alzheimer's.
Yes.
Day in the life of a trucker. Yeah.
How was your supper?
Supper.
Dinner.
That wasn't even that. I just had a piece of fish.
Oh.
It's closer to lunchtime than anything else.
Oh, yeah.
But
That's what my grandma called dinner time sometimes. SHI one. 2 more PW ones. R1-A. And then just some dumbass Silva Coal Lumber Company. Just always some random ass car. Why are the diesels stopped?
You've been running them.
It says switched against and it flips to manual. What the fuck?
Orders stop, and then stopped, and stopped.
Yeah. And there's damage to one of them? What the fuck happened in the tunnel? We're on the ground.
I'm looking at it, going, where's that? What's the timestamp? Uh-huh.
1553. How the fuck? No one was in control of this thing, right?
There it is.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, you fucking bastard. I'm gonna come from the far side of the tunnel.
Good news.
What?
Well, not so good news, but
Well, I guess we'll get to
What's
the
on
bottom
the-
of this. Something had to have,
question
like,
is
glitched
what-
or something.
it's just that last N one that's on the ground. It's come around the corner too fast. Why? All of the brake lines are connected.
Fuck! Control 0.
Back on the rails.
Fuck!
That was weird.
That was weird.
Condition 0%.
Which one?
Well, it's the end one, the car that went in the dirt.
Okay.
It was one car. It's come around the corner too fast. I don't know why it's done that. I've had a incident where I've derailed in that tunnel before, except that when I derailed in the tunnel. You know how you can only re-rail in first person?
Yeah.
Tunnels don't have a floor on them. You can't walk through them. You can stay on the track, but there's no ground next to them. If you don't walk on the track, you will fall into nothingness and respawn.
That car's 0, so that's the one that took the most damage. But
Yeah.
everything else has a very significant amount of damage. That's just odd. Okay. I can't explain it. I was like, why hasn't that train arrived yet? Being glitched out in a fucking tunnel will do it. I mean, that... has anyone else experienced that? Since I have never experienced it. Like, you said you did. How long ago was that?
Yeah. Hey, just so you know, I'm not gay or anything. This is Grinder, my guy. I guess people who are lactose intolerant can't walk down the fucking dairy aisle? I'm just looking. Still Grinder. What the fuck are you looking?
Right.
What are you looking at? What exactly are you looking at?
What are you shopping for, sir? We're doing a survey today. Alright, so now that that random calamity was over. And you've been at Bryce, so you've been at Bryson the whole time.
Has nothing... Whatever happened, I didn't send that train that way. I have nothing to do with it. At no point was I involved in the process. Right up until the moment you said, what the fuck?
Right. I mean, I let it... Yeah, you watched me let it go from Nantahala, and it didn't give me any issues, and then it...
I didn't even watch you do that. I was not watching. I was not involved in any way, even as an observer.
But no, I let it go out of Nantahala, and it was fine. And I didn't check on it for like an hour and a half. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Like I checked it like 90 minutes ago. Alright, so we know the safety rating's gonna fucking collapse.
Not a huge amount. I mean, 82. It might dip a little below 80, maybe.
Yo, this thing is wanting to...
Oh, that's fucking amazing.
What's that?
Comparing fantasy TTRPG wizards with software programmers. I'll whack it in the memes channel so you can peruse it later. There is an element of reading in it.
Oh. One handbrake. You fucking lie. Oh, well, I guess I wasn't lying. Sorry. I guess that's why they call you Big Shunt, huh? And if you have made it this far into this stream, thank you all so very fucking much. Y'all are some fucking animals.
If you've made it this far into the stream, I question your life choices.
I'm not, because I'm glad you're here. But someone here has to. I'm kidding. But thank you all so very much. It means a lot. If you do like this content, please consider smashing that follow button or even hitting that subscribe button. If you're on the YouTube side of things and you've made it this far, you're insane. And, yeah, consider smashing that like button for me. Let's blow that like button up. Today, JJ, you pick it. What tank are they blowing it up with today?
Missed all of that. I'm
Just
sorry.
pick a tank. Pick a tank. Pick a tank.
What tank?
I don't care. Pick a tank.
Oh, yeah, tank. Archer. British Archer.
I want you to smash that like button, destroy that subscribe, and obliterate that bell icon to my YouTube people with an Archer. Thank you, folks. Salute.
Don't forget to turn it around first.
Yeah, don't forget to turn that son bitch around.
You've played War Thunder before, haven't you?
I have probably 1,000 hours in War Thunder.
Have you explored the British tank line before?
So the issue is the very beginning British tanks are absolute garbage, no offense.
As opposed to what, the late game British tanks?
I I mean,
They're not that much better.
Churchill Mark IIIs are some of my fucking.
So, are you aware of the Archer?
Yes.
It's listed. It's an open-top tank destroyer in the early British line, and its quirk is, for whatever reason, the gun faces backwards. So it's okay to use if you're the kind of person that can set up in a place and take shots from a distance. Well, it doesn't have to be from a distance, but it's not a roaming tank because you need time to set up, i.e., turn 180 degrees. It also is not a particularly fast tank, so you want to have a setup spot that is reasonably near your own spawn point, so you can get to it before the match ends. It's the self-propelled 17-pounder Valentine Mark I Archer. It's a tank destroyer on a Valentine frame with a fixed open top turret with the barrel facing towards the rear.
Like a right bastard. Hey, ops manager.
Am I doing that today, am I? Okay, yes.
No, just for a second. Can I have permission to take the Santa Fe out?
That's the... Well, if I have a look...
That was a $100 payment we had for a couple of these cars to Andrews.
No, there was a $100 payment minus $75 in damages. So we got $25 for that one car.
Yeah, I was looking through some of those cars, though. Some of them are, like, they're 99, 90, 100.
Dude, silver interchange. I'll need... There's two cars in there, GLR 1321 and GLR 106973.
Where at? I'm in Dillsborough.
Dillsborough Yard on the loop or one road. They're sitting right next to the Santa Fe.
Yeah, right here. The coal cars, the coal and diesel cars.
Yep.
What about them?
Well, actually, the rest of that stuff behind them is all silver interchange as well. So long as when they are placed in silver interchange, they're placed at the very west end of the yard, like right on the edge of the spotting area. Detach the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars for Dillsborough, and use a Santa Fe to take that stuff down to silver interchange.
Cool.
Use GLR 10000001.
You go ahead. Say his name. Say its name.
What? 10000001.
Oh, it's got a temporary name. Say its name.
I don't know what's that. Texas Red.
Yeah. You ain't never heard of that?
No.
It's the Undertaker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's what the Undertaker used to. I don't even know why I thought of that earlier. I was like, because I was thinking of the Texas, we were talking a while back about them like the idea of them adding a Texas in as like a random locomotive. And I don't know why, because I was looking at the Santa Fe and I was like, meh, Texas. Big as fuck.
It's
It's a
17.
temporary name. What is it?
17. 10001 in binary, translated to decimal, is 17.
That's fucking
So
funny.
you can call it barely legal.
Hey, I like it. Oh, wait, no. It's not legal.
It depends on the state. 16 is legal in some states.
Oh,
17 is legal in some states. It depends on legal for what is the question. It's not legal to drink, although it's probably going to be very fucking thirsty all the time.
Oh, wow, I just misspelled that completely. Just because you said. That's just funnier. Don't you fucking move. It's Santa Fe. Not yet. Not yet. That is actually something kind of funny. When I'm dealing blackjack, there's a call out that we use. So if somebody has 12, right, and then they hit, they get a 13, they hit, they get a 14 or a 15, and then they get
That's pretty unlikely, but yeah.
You know what I mean. Like they have crappy cards. Like it's a 2, a 2, a 2, but they hit like 12, 14, 15, 16. They hit a bunch of the teen numbers, and then they get a face and bust out. I go, they taught us to say, as a joke, oh, R. Kelly, too many teens.
Oh!
Yeah. Talk about on the button.
Jesus. A fairly recent thing. It's not like as old as Winner Winner Chicken Dinner, but...
Oh, that is a legitimate thing.
Yeah,
and I have heard people say it.
PUBG didn't come up with that.
No.
Contrary to popular belief, PUBG did not invent Winner Winner Chicken Dinner.
No. Gambling invented that.
Yup, that's been around for a long, long time. It's the opening line to fucking Casino, I think. The very first 3 words to Casino is Winner Winner Chicken Dinner.
I've heard dealers say it too. And the reaction every time is just, what the fuck? And then there's laughter. It's like, what? It's that laughter of, what the fuck did you just say?
No, not Casino. Something else.
No.
Ah. Yeah. ...2008 movie 21.
Oh.
Kevin Spacey movie.
Yeah, it's about the MIT card counting team.
Yep. That's the most bizarre. Well, it's bizarre, but that's how the classic trope of the mafia run casinos, and how, I mean, you would get beat the fuck up and thrown out simply because you were a little too good at the game. Because there's no rule against card counting. It's not illegal.
No, it's not.
There's absolutely no.
I can
There's no
confirm
rule
this.
against it because
I can. No, I mean
all
I
you're
can
doing
confirm it. Like
is
I'm agreeing with you.
yeah. All you're doing is trying to understand what cards have already been used, therefore using that information to predict what cards are left. Working out the odds of that.
I don't
It's
count.
just
I don't know how to count specifically, but I can track. So like, for certain progressive hands, I can literally tell you when the big progressive, is no longer a qualifying hand anymore. Just based on the hands. Like, I just keep track of that specific, because there's only 6 cards in the whole deck, so I only keep track of them. So that's the only, like, it's super simple. You just keep track of it, and then you go, okay, I've used 3 diamond 7s. So there's only 3 left, and I have dealt 3 hands. I have no chance in hell of pulling that card, of that card set. Or, something to that effect.
yeah. Well, so you would know that no matter how close you look to getting it, you're not gonna get it.
Exactly.
So there's no point betting on that.
Yep, and I'll
But
tell
in
people.
your position, it's good to the pit boss, the casino would prefer.
I did.
Would prefer every dealer to count cards and none of the players. Because then, you can recognize when other people are doing it.
Yeah, that's true. So the cool thing is, we don't really have to worry about that all that much, because on the weekends we use the automatic shufflers, and it has been mathematically proven.
Only on the weekends?
Friday. Well, I'm talking Friday at like 6 in the morning. We put them out. So it's really like Friday through till Monday morning, like Friday morning to Monday morning. So it's really like 4 days. They're out. If you think about it in the timeline, and they're set up in a way that the pattern changes every 3 shuffles. So the cards can never physically be counted. Like, I have sat there and like I've had like 20-year veterans of like my bosses come and sit there just watching it. I'm like, hey, do you know how to count cards? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, try to count. Okay. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. 3 hands later, he's like, I can't. There's no diamond. You can't pick up a read on it. Just to try to prove it. I'm trying to debunk if you can or can't with it. So I've like been asked, like I've asked several times to several different floors and managers and dealers, like when they walk by and I'm shooting the shit with them, I'm like, hey, on my next couple of hands, watch it and just, you personally just try to count. And they're like, okay. And if the automatic shuffler is out, I have not met a person who can. Now, if the shoe is out, the regular 6-deck shoe, it really just depends on what burns. If a face burns, it's not going to be pretty.
Best card in the deck goes for the burn.
Which is funny, in Baccarat, they want a face to burn. Because you're burning, at that point, you're burning, what? So you pull a jack, you're burning 10 cards plus the jack. Well, holy shit, these cars made it. Did we get paid for these? And they didn't all die. Oh, yeah, we did get paid for these. Fucking. These little snot-nosed little bastards. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the railway. Bam, 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 bam. Now rolling, rolling, rolling on the railway. Bam, 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 bam. Now. What'd you really expect, folks? We're 6.5 hours in. Are you still over at Bryson?
Yes, always at Bryson until the work is done.
Felt that. Give me 20 seconds. I'm gonna grab a snack.
That needs to move on to that, and that needs to move on to that. Right, he's busy.
And here we see a wild JJ in his natural environment, Bryson Yard.
No, don't do that.
I'm sorry. I was trying to go for David Attenborough, not
Well, that was close. That was David Attenborough doing an impersonation of Steve Irwin, or Steve Irwin doing a David Attenborough impersonation, or someone doing a really bad Steve Irwin impersonation.
I promise it was not meant disrespectfully.
Yeah, well.
I clicked over to watching you shunt for a second there quietly, and I'm like, this is too good of an opportunity not to do it. I'm only going to get the one. Honestly, the 10 driving ones. Thing is just hauling all of this, just like it's nothing.
That's hilarious.
Huh?
So, Star Citizen just had a milestone in that a backer, a player, was the first. Well, they had the first backer that was able to jump between star systems in their testing environment, and the name and the head of the company named the person, and they go by the name Mr. Trash.
So what exactly did this guy do?
The first time that someone has been able to jump between star systems.
But that seems like...
Keep in mind that there's no loading screens or anything when they do that. They're doing it, and they can get out of the ship. They can get out of the ship if they really want. They can get out of the cockpit. They can get out of the pilot seat, and do all the things they want to do while it's all going on. So they're not in the loading screen when they do it.
So, like, it's an actual, like, time-consuming process?
Oh, it can be.
But, so this guy did,
jumping between locations within a star system is entirely... your speed is constant. So the time you spend in the jump is completely based on the distance you're traveling. It's not a loading screen. Which is, if it was a loading screen, the jump would be as long as it needs to be in order to load the next area. It's nothing to do with any loading. It doesn't do any of that kind of stuff. You can go from... In this game, you can go from sitting down on a seat at a cafe in first person at a location. Leave that location, go to a different location anywhere on the planet, or get into a ship and go into space, jump at 0.2 the speed of light to another planet, enter the planet's atmosphere, go to any location on that planet, go to the landing zone, enter the landing zone, and go to another cafe and sit down. And there isn't a single loading screen that you will see at all at any point.
I would have to really, like, maybe after the stream or something, if you're willing and if you got time, you can show, like, actually fire it up and, like, because it sounds really interesting. Like, I actually, like, listening to you and Gizmo talk about Star Citizen, I kind of was going to talk to you guys about, like, how to get into it, but, like, if I got to drop several $100s on the game,
No, you don't have to. The cheapest game package at the moment is $45. Everything can be acquired in-game with in-game currency. You, at no point will you ever have to be required to put any more than that initial game package money down. Once you have a game package, that's it.
You're in.
You're in. During development, while they have patches coming in, anytime that there is a new ship that's come up for sale, there is a 3-month period of exclusivity before it becomes available to purchase in-game with in-game credits.
So basically...
But that is just during development. So that any new ship that gets released that is brand new, which they do, you can. So all the money that people are putting in, the 5,000 and something dollars US dollars that I'm putting into the game, for example, is all for the game's development. It contributes to that, and the way I see it is it's exactly the same as giving to World Wildlife Federation or any environmental or an animal charity or anything
Or a
like that.
streamer.
Any charity that you give to. Well, not necessarily a streamer. I'm thinking charities
Oh.
specifically. Because what they do is they give you a bunch of different options of how much you want to give them. And a lot of these places will give you things in return to say thank you for that donation. It could be physical things, pens, pencils, mugs, whatever. Instead of donating $25 to a charity, you can buy a $25 mug, for example, or
Okay.
something like that.
So,
So they have a whole bunch of options for just about any amount that you could want to give them.
huh. Okay.
The larger packages are there specifically for people who have given $45 here, $75 there, $20 there, $10 here, $50 there, and want to consolidate all of these into one big package.
Okay. So,
They've never expected anyone to drop $25,000 in new money for anything.
okay.
What they're expecting is for people like me who put in $5,000 to go, all right, well, you can get rid of all that. We'll give you store credit, and then you can buy this package for the same amount in store credit, and you from that you get a whole bunch more stuff as a thank you.
Huh.
There are no $5,000 ships. There are no $10,000 ships. There are no $25,000 ships.
Thank
Those
God.
larger packages are consolidations of smaller packages. And for those larger ones, you get some of them, you get hundreds of ships. I mean, the biggest package, I think the $48,000 package or whatever it is, and they've upped it because people were going, "Can we have a larger package, please? I've already got two of the what is currently the biggest one. It used to be $15,000, then they made it $25,000, and I think it's now $48,000 because there are people who have put that amount in the game and just want to consolidate their 27,000 fucking game packages and their ships into one package,
Okay.
and that's the purpose of the higher amounts.
So,
You will never need to put in thousands of dollars. It's an option that you can do if you want to put. It's like the game is no longer on the Kickstarter website. It was originally on Kickstarter, but then they brought it back into their own website. But it's still the same funding model. It's still basically Kickstarter. Anything so how it works on Kickstarter is still how it works in this game.
okay. So, all right. Real quick,
Yeah.
guess what I just found?
What did you just found?
The motherfucking purple freight car.
What do you mean you just found it?
Locust pin. I'm teleporting there.
Huh?
Look.
So you were missing one, or
No,
there's
the very rare, great white buffalo, the great purple car.
yeah.
It's
You
back.
get them occasionally. Usually, I do see them for locust pin.
It is
seems
kind
to
of
be a
funny.
common
I do
thing for
see them. If I get them, they're either for locust pin or Whittier sawmill. But great purple freight car. I just haven't seen them. I haven't seen one personally. I haven't really paid attention. I thought about this earlier in the stream. I just didn't say nothing about it. But I was thinking that like I ain't seen a purple freight car in a fat minute out since I purchased the breakdown trains.
Yeah. One hasn't propagated since then.
There's been no need. But yes. The mighty and glorious
So,
purple
yeah.
freight car. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I've went back on the Star Citizen because you got me started. So you're having an autistic knowledge dump now. Sorry.
It's good. I need
I've
to give
started,
my
so
I
I'll
need to
finish.
give my voice a small break. So go ahead. You may.
So yeah, the funding model isn't what people like
So
Kotaku and all these other magazines say. They have those packages for the whales that have put in X amount of dollars and want to
okay.
consolidate. You're not
So,
you're not required to put anything in there. The most expensive individual ship is something. I mean, you can't even buy it most of the time. The most expensive individual ship that is currently for sale. If I go onto the robertspaceindustries.com website and have a look, and I will tell you, it's not thousands. It's not cheap by all means, but that's a relative term. I mean, if you have several $1,000s in, if you have several $1,000s in liquid assets just sitting in your bank when you don't know what to do with it, then yeah. That's a pack. That's a pack. No, that's not a pack. That is a single ship. The most expensive single ship as a game package that you can buy right now is $302. That's a game package. And the most expensive ship, individual ship. Oh, we're doing it this way, are we?
can you imagine trying to get this fucking Santa Fe up to Walker?
Standalone ship. That's I was in the wrong fucking area. The most expensive standalone ship that doesn't have a game package is the Hammerhead at the moment, which is a Corvette, which has it's a multi-crew ship. It has six massive turrets on it, and the pilot doesn't control any of them, so you need friends to play it. It currently is being sold for $797.57 US. Sorry, these prices are including GST on my end, so including 10% GST, $797.50. So
$79.
whatever. So
It's $800,
700.
so it'd be $80.
What's 700? Yeah, what's 750 plus 10%?
10% of 750 is 75.
So so it wouldn't be 750. It'll
Be
be
825.
25. Yeah, it's $725 US for you. 797. Yeah, 797. So 725. The 302. So I need to just 250. We'll go to 75. Yeah, so 275 for the most expensive single ship game package, and 725 for the most expensive ship without a game package. That are currently on sale today, I should say. There have been more expensive ones, but they are limited in the quantity that they give out at a time. When they go on sale, they usually sell out within the first minute. Except recently, where they had one of the ships that is usually on a limited hull, a limited chassis sale, had sold. It took hours to sell it.
See, like, it would be cool to have, like, quote unquote, don't shoot me for saying it like this. Hear my thought out.
Yeah.
A aircraft carrier type of like one friend kind of has like an aircraft carrier, like a super like it's like the main ship for everyone.
Drake Kraken. Would you like it to look like an aircraft carrier, or would you just like it to be a small carrier?
Well, you know what I mean, like some sort of class of carrier where it's like the main base for.
Well, no,
like
that's what I'm asking you. Would you like it to look like a carrier, or would you like it to just be a small carrier?
What?
Because there are multiple in there, some of which look like carriers and some of which don't look like carriers, but are still carriers.
Oh well, I don't care. Just I'm just show me some. Let me look. I don't know what they look like. I've never played the game.
Here is the store page on their own website for the Drake Kraken, which looks like it's Drake is the manufacturer that like. Okay, so in terms of the analogy of firearms, Drake is like Kalashnikov.
So it's basically
Cheap,
like the
reliable,
AK-47.
held together with duct tape, and is used by every single pirate organization around the world.
Okay. Is there something maybe a bit beefier than that? So this looks like a low end option.
Would you like the carrier that doesn't necessarily look like a carrier?
Sure, show me.
All right, copy. This is still the Kraken, by the way, so I'll chuck you a Kraken image there to give you an idea of what the thing looks like.
Now, do you own one of these?
No, I do not.
Ah.
I don't own anything Drake, nor would I ever own anything Drake.
Now, is there like AI crew you can hire to like man your ships or no?
There will be, but not yet. But you won't be able to. The idea is so you won't be able to run a large ship like this with only AI crew. You will still have to have friends. These are for your bigger organizations.
Ah. See that one right there, that it makes it kind of look like it's a fucking Nimitz class. With the way the angle of the shot is with the fucking the flight deck tower.
And then you've got your.
I do like that. That was pretty cool. All right, back to work.
Fucking other one.
But yeah, no. What's something that's like? So show me something that's a bit beefier than that. So say like a mid tier. So we'll, like I'm assuming that's like the low end carrier, since you're saying it's like the Kalashnikov of the carriers. So what would be like what's like a really good all around mid tier carrier, and then show me like the cream of the motherfucking crop. Like show me the Michael
Idris
Jordan of the
would
carriers.
be it's technically a frigate.
Okay. That's interesting.
But it is a small carrier, and the copy image, the military version of it, the Idris M. If you have a look at the concept art, the one that I just showed you now, that big protruding thing out the front is a rail gun.
1 second.
It is a massive fuck off, huge.
So this thing is a carrier with a giant fuck off, like it's a frigate carrier, like it's a prototype frigate carrier.
It's a frigate, but just above the railgun, you've got this where the wedge shape is. That those are massive doors that open up, and you've got doors at the back. So you've got an area on the inside, such as this, and you can fly straight through if you really wanted to.
Oh, so this is more like almost like an attack carrier. Like you would use this, like you and a crew, like you and a clan would use this if you were attacking
Javelin.
Something.
That's the one I was looking for. I was trying to think of
quote unquote
Javelin.
So this is a really good mid tier. It looks like
the largest, most expensive ship that any backer has ever been able to purchase is what is from a manufacturer called Aegis Dynamics, and it's called the Javelin.
And
It
this
is a capital ship. Well, all of these are capital ships.
But this is a true capital.
It is a. It's listed as a destroyer.
Okay. But this would be like the pride of the fleet.
It's not a destroyer as in how we would know the word today.
Would it kind of fall into the sphere of like an Imperial class Star Destroyer? Using where they use the word destroyer, but it's really
it's closer to an Imperial class destroyer than a modern Navy destroyer. And it's not the largest ship ever to exist. It's just the largest ship that a backer can purchase. Now I say that because the larger ships, if there are any, the larger ships that are larger than this, technically you could acquire them in game, but they don't despawn. You can't ever own them, and you will hold them for as long as you can hold them for.
What do you mean? So unless you buy this thing outright, you can't really find this thing in the wild.
No, if you do find it in the wild, you can like attack it and board it and take it over, but you won't own it if you do. You can't keep it if you do until such time as someone comes and takes it off you. You can hold it for as long as you can hold it for.
Oh.
So I need some the Javelin Destroyer. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I want to find some size comparison. All right.
But that was the biggest ship that's like ever been released.
Yes, that's the biggest ship that a player can buy. It's not usually for sale. I think it's been on sale very, very few times. And I will tell you in a moment how much it sold for last time it sold.
That thing looked pretty goddamn impressive.
Javelin.
Because like I seen the image of like the decks. So like
I don't know when the last time it was on sale, but the last time it was on sale, it sold for. Now they have a thing called, or they have the standalone price, but they also have a war bond price as well. What they call war bond. War bond requires new money in. You can't use store credit in. You can't use any amount of store credit for it.
So it has to be freshly donated.
Yeah, it's fresh money that you have to give them in order to get it. But you get a discounted rate for it. The war bond was $2,700. The standalone price, the normal price, is $3,000.
Get fucked.
And that was the last time it was on sale. The time before that it was for $2,500.
That's insane. I mean, it looks cool as shit.
Right, yes, but you got to understand $3,000, but the idea of this, the ship is not designed for an individual to buy. It's not designed for an individual to use. This is a ship for a large size organization to collectively run together. So therefore, if you have, I mean,
how many people would you honestly need to run something like that?
If you have an organization with 100 people, and believe me, you can find organizations with over 10,000 people, but if you have a reasonable sized organization with 100 people, and each person put in $30, that's a Javelin right there.
Yeah, true. Yeah, when you put it that way. How many people would you honestly need to run that thing?
The crew complement is... where are you? Minimum crew 12 persons, maximum crew 80 persons. So yeah, you'd want up to 80 people to run it.
And you would need a minimum of 12.
The absolute minimum skeleton crew would be 12.
wants to hit the lotto, buys a javelin, tries to run the whole thing by himself. Can't. Rage quits. Alright, so I'm moving the log train. It finally is cycling, so cycling those cars out. Santa Fe's back at Dillsboro. I gotta do that rush that shunting, but I fucking... Fine, fuck it. Back to Dillsboro we go. Yeah, that car's gonna come out. Putting 2 cars in, picking one up. Oh, you ripe bastard. Of course one of the locust spin cars is gonna be for fucking Andrews Interchange. And it's only gonna be one. And I'm only gonna have one car on the whole east end of the railroad. From Wilmot East. That's gotta go there. I just have one.
What did I say there? 302. So what is 250? 275. That's 275.
Oh no, I have like 6 cars, 7 cars. Okay. I'm just an asshole. Okay. Freight car did not want to couple up. A and WP. I think that's what? Atkinson and Western Pacific? Atchison? Hey JJ. Mr. L is in general chat.
Oh, sorry, I have not been paying attention to your stream
never
chat
mind.
for the last few minutes.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Never mind. I just messaged him. I was just checking on him. I just see an absolute clusterfuck of motor power sitting over at
Motherfucker. Hang on. What? No, not stream chat. Which chat?
No. It's fine. I seen him in the Discord lobby chat, and I
yeah,
shot him a
general
message
chat.
just kind of checking on him.
Yeah, because we're in stream chat, and it's for people who are in game with us.
Oh, well, come on, you right bastard. What is it now, you fucking spastic? There it is.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. I thought I saw something.
Excuse me.
DLR-21, check the brake line.
I don't know. I'm not at it right now.
I don't know, it keeps on saying it.
I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute. It's sitting there parked. I'm doing some Dillsborough shunting. So, you know, it's always got to scream at me.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Ichigonozi.
Oh. So, when you play Star Citizen, I'm going to go back to the Star Citizen thing since
Oh yeah.
I want to have I have a couple
I
of
will
questions.
show you the game, but I don't have the. I haven't updated the game since the last patch, so I will need to update it first, and that takes some time.
That
So,
is
yeah,
fine.
heads up on that.
That is fine. I just have some basic questions.
Sure.
I'm
gonna answer them.
All right. So I buy the game. All right. Blah blah
Yeah.
blah blah blah. I install it. Blah 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 blah. I log in, create my character, whatever it is I'm doing, and I hit start game, start new game, whatever. What do I just get randomly plopped onto some random planet in a huge galaxy, or is it like an actual
No.
story?
All right. So, Cloud Imperium Games, in making Star Citizen, are making 2 AAA games concurrent. One is called Squadron 42, and one is called Star Citizen. Squadron 42 is an episodic linear story, first-person, single-player, non-co-op, non-multiplayer game. Much in the same way that you have other FPS games out there.
What is it called?
Concurrently with that, Squadron 42.
Thank you.
And it has motion performance capture by a whole bunch of big names. The events, the timeline of events is you play the game, and then once you finish the game, it's going to be 3 episodes. So they're doing episode 1 at the moment, and they've been making sort of all 3 at the same time, but they'll finish off episode 1 first, and then they'll work on episode 2 and 3. Crunch. And once you finish the full storyline of Squadron 42, your character then goes off and becomes a civilian, or becomes a citizen, I should say, because citizenship is earned in the same way as in things like Starship Troopers and so on. Citizenship is not a guarantee, and the best way to get citizenship is through military service. So you've joined the UAE Navy, who do all the spaceships and you become a pilot, and you do your time through there, and then at the end of it all, you are sent off into the world, and your character continues like that. For the moment, when we're playing Star Citizen before Squadron 42 comes out, and before Star Citizen itself comes out, we have one star system currently in operation, because it's basically just a test bed. They're testing the technology, making all the technology work first before they start mass dumping huge quantities of content. That's just how game development works. Make the mechanics work, then add the content. So they're making the mechanics work first. So there's one star system to choose from at the moment. So you start in there, and this particular star system has 4 main planets and a bunch of moons around each planet. You can start at any one of those. You from a drop down list choose which one of these planets you can start from. There is a tutorial that they've currently got. It basically holds your hand and runs through the process of spawning in this first ship, and then spawning in as a character, doing things around the location, and then spawning a ship and going up to the space station that is above each of the landing zones, and then you can carry on from there. It's just the tutorial is basically here are the keys to do a few things, and then that's basically all it is.
All right.
Now, I know you've played early access games before. Hell, we're playing one right now. So you see how in places like Bryson and, well, all over the entire map, there's a lot of content missing. Buildings, towns, and things like that. There are some placeholder buildings. There are things that they're adding in all the time. Star Citizen is not at the stage where it would be early access on Steam. It wouldn't be anywhere near that level of development. It is a much earlier. If you're familiar with the process of game development, it is debatable whether it would even be in the alpha stage or not. According to CIG, it is. Or they're listing it, they're calling it an alpha, but I don't think it fits the requirements of an alpha. I need to give you that disclaimer beforehand so you don't get into the game and go, what the fuck is this crap? It's full of bugs. You will encounter bugs.
Dude, I play No Man's Sky. I'm used to it. No, like, I actually fell out of my starship or off my frigate and just fell into the void of space. And when I loaded in...
Okay.
Yeah. You're like...
All right, well...
Okay. You're like, okay.
All right, you're prepared for
bullshit.
bugs. But, yeah, I don't... All right. There's only one way to really see for certain how prepared for this stuff you are. And that is to... Yeah, to show you the game.
Yeah, I do want you to show me the game at some point here. It don't have to be tonight. If it's tomorrow, that's okay. Because I know... How big is the game? Like, in the download size?
See... Star Citizen... Live... It currently takes up 103 gigabytes on my hard drive.
Holy shit.
Yes, but that's early development. Early development builds are larger than final release because there's a lot of optimization that hasn't been done. The game hasn't been optimized in any way. So you know how we got a bit of a performance upgrade in Railroader?
Yeah.
With the last update? Yeah. This is before all of that.
Now, on the other foot here, do you have No Man's Sky?
I do own it, yes. It's not currently installed. Whoop, nope, wrong direction. Own it, yes. Installed, not currently. Oh, I'm going way too fast. I was doing 6 mile an hour, 6.7 mile an hour. Fucking reckless.
Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. Sir, we're gonna need you to pull over. License and registration. What was I doing wrong, officer? You were speeding. What was the speed limit? 4. How fast was I going? 6.9, you son of a bitch. You like speeding in my town? An interaction with a cop. Sorry. Oh, that's right. I was being a real bastard. So, if you notice, if you're ever shunting over in like places that have hills, I have started to do a new thing, and that is apply every single fucking handbrake I can apply.
Yep. And then dump the air.
Yep.
If you do that at Graham County, the chances are, the likelihood is that when you get back and check it out later, the wagons will still be in the same place.
Oh no, I'm starting to do it like all over the place. I am not dumping the air all over the place, but like I am locking like cuts of cars into position. Like when I picked up log 2 from Connolly Creek, of whatever, how many cars it is, I think it's 7 or 8 or whatever it is. Off the top of my head, I forget. Over half of it, I think only 2 cars were not handbraked. After watching that cut of cars roll down the hill into me while I was shunting, minding my own business when a cut of cars just assaulted me.
It really does depend on the grade that you're on, the location that you're at. Having in a set of spotted cars, having one handbrake is enough to stop it from rolling.
I know.
Provided that you're not, as long as you're like no more than 0.5%, or depending on how heavy the set is.
Now, Graham County, you need to have every single one of those handbrakes set and concrete setting on those wheels.
And and dump the air, and then hope.
Yes. Do two do two prayers. If you can get anything else in before 1800 in the next 3 minutes, now's the time. Ting! Sounds like an M1 Grand. I know it's a money sound, but it's I hear a pating. How's Bryson look? Still a fucking shit show like it was earlier?
I'm getting there.
Take a look. I ain't looked at it in a while. I ain't gonna touch nothing, I'm just looking. Promise, I'm just looking.
Dingers forever. I thought, no, I still do it.
What's that?
Where do they?
Alright.
Well, that's not. No wonder it wasn't going anywhere. Thinking, I'm making the slider go. Why aren't I going anywhere? Hang on. No, that's the independent brake. No wonder I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, you were really fucking that one up. That cut. This cut. Then that cut. Send it. Q. QQ Kaju. New report should be available. $46.93 in passenger fares, 196 freight deliveries, 19,739 in passenger, 22,669 in freight. Spent 111,168 on equipment. Don't want to talk about it. Trust me, I got off the phone with the credit card company. They were very unhappy. You know, normally they're cool, you know, spending that kind of money. If you give them notice. I said, fuck that. Notice? What is notice? Alright. Put this train in there. And we don't have to worry about Connolly Creek, Whittier for at least a little while. That's some Andrew's cars. connect those. These PW1s. There we go. And, you know, just zoom all the way the fuck out to the moon. It's finally starting to happen, boys and girls. It's that point in the stream where I've actually started to get to the tired phase, so I do want to fairly state that. So we are going to, we're going to keep going for a little while longer, as long as Mr. JJ's cool with that. If he's got a little bit left in the tank to go.
I need to have a look to see how... Alright, so...
I know he's got some shit he needs to finish where he's at, so we're going to wait till he's at least done with everything that he wanted to get done over there. And
nothing that I'm doing can't be stopped at any time.
Okay.
Right now I'm putting 600 and 602 together to take all the Whittier stuff to Whittier.
Ooh, awesome. I am doing the Dillsboro stuff. I am also finishing up... I just finished up the Connolly Creek train. I'm keeping an eye on the passenger trains. And then there's a little bit of shunting I got to do down here at Andrews. So I'm still kind of jumping all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
Which is weird because I usually am in like one or two locations all night. This is like the first real night in a long time I've had to like really bounce around. It's normally you.
I do apologize. Usually, normally I'm the one bouncing around.
No.
Going
it's
hard concentration, but I've been having difficulty concentrating, and I've been getting distracted by things so much. So while I have pretty much, I've emptied out Bryson. Bryson was completely joggers, and I'm about to send the last set out, and I've got all the deliveries delivered.
Yeah, that's the part I wanted to get to. Is like, we have just spent the GLR crew has just spent 8 hours on this stream at least, or close to 8 hours, and we've like some of these trains haven't even left, and it's like now we finally get to the part where we can move them. But no, we've actually moved a significant number of rolling stock today. What was that? Finance passenger Nantahala. God damn, that's I think the biggest we've ever gotten from Nantahala. A couple bucks shy of 300. How many passengers is that for? 55. That's not bad. It's like $6 a pop. On average. Roughly. Something like that. Alright, so we're going to put these cars in a really odd place, but that's what this engine down here in Andrews is for. Shunt and McShunt Face is now housed down here at Andrews for that specific reason, to get this shit done. And tomorrow he'll be working on this. Snowbird paper. Which, think about it, we did all of this today, we haven't even touched fucking Snowbird paper. I don't know about you. I am not feeling 22 right now. When I started the stream, I felt 22. I feel like 62 right about now. Oh, guys, tomorrow's stream's going to be awesome. I'm bitching. I'm bitching about it, but it's good bitching. And we have that new service coming in at Nantahala and Hewitt tomorrow. No, I'll at least go guaranteed a half hour more, and then anything after that's just going to be pure overtime, and that'll just be at any point if I want to stop, we're going to stop, but yeah, we're probably going to at least go another 30, as long as JJ, you're cool to go.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's just keep riding, just keep rolling on the river. Check on 6515 because these trains have been acting weird all day.
Is around departing Nantahala. No, that's Cochrane. Which way is 6515 going?
She's going down to Alarka.
Alright. Needs fuel when it gets there. Needs coal when it gets there.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Stop that there. So now she'll stop when we get down there. So now I can go babysit 6515 for a few minutes, and I'm going to stretch. Also, we are creeping up on my my longest stream, so I think we already officially broke that record. So thank you to everybody. JJ, thank you. Gizmo, I know you're sleeping or whatever. Everybody that's hung out tonight, chat, thank you very much. Appreciate the shit out of it, and I want to keep doing it. And I want to do more of it. But for the rest of the week, Tuesday, I get my son in the morning. So I will probably, like I said, I'll probably go live a little bit closer to normal time. And then probably a little earlier, just depending on how the night goes. And then Wednesday might be another one of these big ones where I start relatively early. Just depends on how the day goes and what's going on. But might start early like this and go just physically till I am completely spent. Because
you're going to, you can't.
Yep.
Anymore.
Honestly, I can. I'm about to put my foot in my fucking mouth. You know what? I'm going to walk away for 30 seconds and not say a word. JJ, I'm going to let you do traffic and weather. And I'll be back.
What?
It's a joke that just means
right.
do
Yes.
traffic and
yes,
weather.
yeah.
But hello to everyone, YouTube side of things and on the Twitch side of things. If you're watching the VOD from now, months from now, hello, hi. But if you're also new, just tuning in for the first time, hello. I'm your host, Desert Fox. Welcome to the Great Lakes Railroad. We are at the end of day 43. We're into the evening now. Joined here with my good pal JJ, the ops manager of the GLR.
Oh.
And we are finishing up a absolutely massive unit of freight cars and passengers that need to get hauled today on day 43. In preparedness for tomorrow's brand new services that will be added in. And I'll be completely honest, I don't know if we're going to make it to that time of the night to see that interchange hit, but we will see it tomorrow in tomorrow's stream if we don't make it tonight. Yeah. I'm watching 6515 pull into Olarka. She's just outside of it. She's, for some reason, only doing 15 miles an hour. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to do a quick check here, if you don't mind. I'm checking over here at Mr. JJ. And I know JJ's been hard at work all day long. I mean, for at least the past 6 hours sitting over here at Bryson, getting all of this was absolutely stuffed full to the gills, and my man has organized it and gotten it stripped down and cleaned up. He has somehow pulled 2 full interchange trains for Silva out of his ass, out of this yard somehow. Like, I don't know where, because like I only had the 20 cars throughout the stream. I've only managed to pull some 20-something cars, and that was from Alarka Junction, and then I knew there was 10 down at Whittier, but I like the number of cars you were able to like put together and just scrounge up, like, it was impressive. It's good work. Hats off to
you do
boss man.
remember what I said when I was joining and I'd seen what you were doing on stream. I said that you'd done all the hard work in Bryson. I was going to come in and do the easy part and take all the credit.
Is that what I'm doing right now? Am I just...
Yes, you are. You did all the hard work. I came in, did the easy bit, took far longer than I needed to, and I'm getting all the credit for it.
Well, it's... Okay. So let's put the shoe on the other foot. I'm normally at one, like I said earlier. Like, I'm, you know... The shoe's usually on the other foot. You're usually the guy that's literally running all over the motherfucking place. And
Today, you've done what I usually do.
And I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty like mentally wore out from it. This was not easy, and I knew I shit the bed in a couple of places that I could have been a bit more efficient in, but that's just the streamer kind of part of it where it's like I how much do I manage talking to the stream and talking to you guys and you know, it is Monday, so I haven't been, you know, it's first day back in the stream week, so I feel like, you know, overall, I was able to manage east to west, you know, west to east, bouncing around from place to place. But fuck you just a little bit. Because that shit sucked. And we're going to keep doing it, too. No, it's actually not that bad. I'm kidding. Now, I don't think I would have been able to delegate anything of what I did today. I don't.
Who? I mean, it was just me here.
No, I know. I'm just saying, if like, I'm just speaking candidly, like if doing like what I was doing, just I wasn't really telling you what the fuck I was doing, except very periodically because you're like, I'm at Bryson. Tell me if anything's coming to Bryson. I was everywhere else. So I don't like. I could not have worded it to delegate it. Does that make sense? Like the way my brain was just. My brain's been working tonight with this. I would have had to have you like stop what you were doing and come watch me do what I'm doing for 10 minutes to figure out what the fuck my brain set is to put it into words for somebody else. Because okay, this train stopped here. I go here, do all this. Because I have to get it all done before that train's done being watered and cold, and I got to get, you know, you start thinking it out loud and saying it, it's like, oh, this is a lot. But I will say, having the engine roster has made it a lot more streamlined. I can figure out where all of the engines are, especially with the adjusted numbering convention. Like, I'm not really happy that we changed the numbers, but if we're gonna, no, I'm not saying we're changing them back. We changed them for a reason. We're going to do it the way it's supposed to be.
We can do everything like in numerical order of like something 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. There's no need to have anything. So long as you can identify what they are, if you can identify what they are at a glance, then that's fine. That's good.
Well, thank you, Doc. I appreciate the shit out of that. That means a lot. Thank you. Appreciate the shit out of that. Okay, now we got a little bit to go. Let's do it. Come on. Come on, darling. What's wrong? Why are you upset? You have it. Oh. I left a handbrake assigned. That would be why. Just. Also, I don't know if you checked your DMs, but if you could check that real quick for me.
Just let me know if you need to get a bite to eat, if there's any watermelon or anything you need.
10-4. Nah, we're sitting about apples and oranges. We're gonna have a whole damn code. All right. So
Fruit
6'5".
salad.
Yeah. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Hit the wiggles. I'll hit some wiggles. All right. I'm gonna jump over to GLR 21. 6515 is coaling. She's already watered. I'm gonna be shunting over here. Do you have like 2 or 3 minutes to go check on it?
Yeah, what do you need?
Just set it free when it's done.
Which one was this? So 6515, did you say?
Yeah, no, I almost said Alaska.
Is it a Larka?
Yeah, at Alarka. Fuck, I am at Alarka. Robot sounds.
Has it already? It's stopped. Well, it is currently stopped at Larka. So.
Yes, sir.
Have we decided? Have we sent it back to passenger? We have not. Yes, we have. Said Cochrane again.
Alright, 6303 is at Topton. Cool. Oh, I just realized I put the S1 cars on the wrong side of the train. But that's okay. I fucked up. Oh yeah, that's right. Gonna get this stuff kind of rolling.
Okay, you have your. Stuff it. You go through the engine shed.
What happened?
Shit, where's it going to? Silver Bryson, LOL. What? Oh, okay, yeah, it's going that way. It's going east. There we go, that's set there. That.
Man, did I really fuck that one up. Okay. Ha ha ha. I have noticed that you fall through the map a whole fuck ton more. Alright, S1 cars are delivered.
One big difference between men and women is that if a woman says, smell this, it usually smells nice.
That's true. 2 handbrakes applied. What has handbrakes applied?
Oh, no wonder. I'm thinking that doesn't seem right. I had the wrong locomotive selected in the thing down below. That do. No, that do not.
The coaling tower at Andrews is being refilled, finally. Oh, you fucking spastic. There you go. Wrong way. Boop. Wrong track. Had to boop the snoot of that freight car. There we go. So that's been delivered. We're up to 23,000. And you've got the last big payment train to go out, right? Well, I mean, I do have an Andrews train. Another Andrews train I'm building. Because I got 7 cars at Dillsboro that can go.
Dillsboro.
Yeah.
That has a handbrake on, and that has a handbrake on.
Silva, I've
Where
got like
are
5 or
you,
6.
my guy? You're fucking way back there, so yeah, this train can go.
Yeah, I'm at the far ends.
13.
I'm at both Andrews and at Silva at the paperboard.
2 of these. Ah, 1 would be enough for this run.
What's that?
600 and 602 are double heading
Oh.
a train that is literally it's 1 would be rated enough for it.
Are we talking a bit of overkill?
We are talking more than is necessary to get the job done. Bryson is pretty much done. There's 2 cars for Silver interchange, 2 cars for Andrews interchange.
Cool.
And they can sit there until there's anything ready to go.
Right. So the 2 big places left to finish would be Alarka and Whittier.
Yeah, and the stuff that I'm taking is Whittier stuff, so
Right.
it's all for Whittier.
It's all for you, Whittier. It's all for you.
No. Yep, I've normalized all switches. Reversed. Yep.
She's just running around Bryson Yard checking everything.
I just did, yeah. Bryson Yard's done.
You hopped in. It was fully loaded. Handed the keys to you. Said, finish it.
Well, you'd already done the hard work, so all the stuff that came in, you then sorted it into trains that needed to go out. I found power for them, sent them on their way, cleaned up whatever needed delivering in the area, got everything that was in the area out for delivery, for returning, and yeah, sent us on our way. I dispatched.
I like it. You dispatched without dispatching. All right, so the diesels down at Andrews, they are finishing up picking up those milestone cars. There's 2 for Andrews, 2 for Silva.
Yep, I see them here. They got one for silver interchange behind it. Yeah, they can do that. What I was thinking of doing is the way you've done everything with the coal and everything is you take a bunch of cars and you shove them in each location and everything. What I was thinking of doing was changing that around and having one of the roads in Bryson Yard just dedicated to fuel.
Ooh.
Where have them all set with no loads to. So the empties two are all set for silver, but the loads two are all unset, so they'll just sit there grey when they're loaded. Coal and diesel, and whenever whatever is, so we've got. I'll keep an eye on the inventory. Whenever one of so each location will have a car spotted. Oh no, each of the locations. Whittier and Nandahala will have a car spotted and will act as the storage. But I'll keep an eye on the storage at each location for diesel and coal. So we don't actually need to have cars spotted there. They'll go there, they'll discharge, and then they'll go back and get sent back to the interchange for refilling, and then put back in the pool. Because right now you've got you've got 4 cars at Andrews interchange, at Andrews Coaling Tower. Andrews Coaling Tower itself is slowly filling up because they've just been put there. But once it's at 150, these cars are just going to sit there idle for no reason whatsoever.
I see.
Two of
Yeah.
these,
So what you're saying is we can
Yeah.
give them some actual practical use.
yeah, we can give because you 2 cars will fill up a coaling tower from empty to full. There are 82.5 tons of coal in each hopper. The coaling towers only hold 150, which is less than 2 cars worth.
Yeah, the
And then-
way I'm doing it is kind of cheating.
The way you're doing it is wasteful, is how I would put it, because we've got 4 cars sitting there. You can only discharge one at a time. And when it's at capacity, it's only being used for whatever gets taken out of it. You've got a buffer of 150 tons of coal.
Okay.
Nothing holds 150 tons.
All right. I'm cool with
So-
that. Let's give it a go. Like I'm on
Yeah.
board with it. Let's give it a crack. That's your
That's-
little experiment. I'm gonna put you in charge of it. And I'm not
that's
gonna.
that's how I'm gonna, as operations manager.
Uh-huh.
If the decision is left to operations, which it's supposed to,
Yeah.
that's the decision that's going to be made.
Okay. Yeah. Get it set up. Let me like
Mhm.
like get it set up and then let me take a look at it. Like so that way I understand. Like I can visually see what the chef is cooking, and that
Right.
way I can also learn the process of what you're
I'm
doing.
going to take control of the diesel set.
You're fine by me. I'm finishing shunting down at Dillsboro. Or, you know where I meant. I'm on the east side.
Now, what are you?
Which is funny, because growing up as a little boy, I had a neighbor who, when he worked for the railroad, he worked for Norfolk Southern, EJ&E, and every time he'd see us out in the yard or see me out playing ball with the neighbors or whatever, he'd go, "East side." Miss that dude. Because we lived on the east side of the street.
Cool.
That was literally it. I asked him, like, because I heard that throughout my whole childhood, and then I asked him one day. I walked over, we were watching the game, having a couple brews, and I go, "Why do you call us East Side?" And he goes, "You guys live on the east side of the street, man." I was like, "That's it?" He goes, "Yeah."
If you
Like-
were to say that in like Compton, that would have a different.
Yeah, I would be shot.
Yeah.
I would have been shot repeatedly. I'd be extra dead. It'd be a new form of dead.
You would be killed until you were dead, and then
I would, yes.
you would be killed to death.
I'd be fucking murked. Excuse me. Yeah, we chugged along pretty nicely today. We got a shitload of money.
Yay!
Money?
The train didn't have any passengers still on it or any places ticked.
Well, holy
$1,123 for 100.
fuck. $1,100 for how many passengers? 150.
150.
It's like $10 a pop. $11 a pop. Has that been reset? No, it's got to move over.
He's getting coal and water first before any of that happens.
All right, yeah, you're still down there on the west side then?
Yeah, I'm in Andrews at the moment. I'm
10-4.
taking care of the passenger train, taking care of the freight train.
Got it.
That's yeah, that stuff that you were going to do with it. I'm vetoing that for the moment. It's got more. Those three have more important things to do first.
Fine by me, sir. Well, yeah, because those are just milestone cars they're picking up. So I think milestone cars we can literally leave on the railroad and not suffer any penalty for.
Once it's been done, once something's ready for the interchange, you can also leave it for as long as you want. There's no
really
need to, yeah.
Like, there's absolutely no timer to go to the interchange. Like, it's just delivering.
To the best of my knowledge, it's only for delivering. Let's have a look. So let's go to. Yeah, see if you scroll up on the console anywhere up, find where we've dumped a bunch into Silver Interchange.
Okay.
Payment for delivery of car to Silver Interchange.
Yeah.
Amount.
Okay.
1707. There's a whole bunch.
Yeah. Looking at it.
Notice anything? Yeah. Notice anything that's missing?
Timely delivery.
Timely delivery. There's no bonus for getting it there early, which means that there's no penalty for delivering it late. Besides, the timeliness bonus is good for 3 days.
4, 8, 13, 18, 25, 33, 32, 40, 50, 59.
Well, yeah, there is
68.
some there with a timely bonus to interchange, so that's...
No. I'm doing something else. 58,
I'm
70, 80. That is 80 plus 75 is 255. So on the train that we derailed somehow, we lost $255 on it. Damn you, AI.
Yeah, because it's damage. It's not timely. Yeah, all that stuff is not timely delivery. That's damage.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything that was timely delivery we did. Your Appalachian hardwood stuff, yeah, that was timely. Yeah, cool.
Sure, yeah, but that's not interchange.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, none of the interchange that we've done.
Interchange doesn't get a timely delivery. There's no timer.
Oh. Oh.
You can save it for a week and do a mega train. Of course. I mean, it only holds a certain amount at a time. So you'd have to call for an extra interchange service every 70 cars.
I mean, unless we did like one Andrews train where we just collected all the cars to Andrews, and we just did a max train to Andrews. So we figured out whatever the max number of cars.
Andrews would be less desirable to do than Silver, because Silver we can do. Andrews, you put a max train together. How many fucking GP9s do we have? 3?
Yeah.
We could run every single locomotive on the network we have.
And it still wouldn't make it up the grade.
Yeah, well, depending on how many we did. Andrews is not the one you want to experiment with.
Right. The only thing I would think of is if we put all 3 diesels, all 4 diesels together in like the front of the train, and you ran that, and I ran both Connies, both Burks, and the Santa Fe behind it at the back of the train pushing it, and we just did. You ran the diesels, and I ran the steam cut, and we just fucking team hauled it. I think that's the only way we'd be able to ever do it. It would be overkill.
We don't have coupler strain in the game, and the only benefit to having distributed power in the game is that there is a slight, incredibly small benefit to having the airlines being filled from both ends. But you can run everything from the front.
Oh, so we could just do it all as one giant fucking cut if we wanted.
Yeah, there's no need to have anything pushing in the back. You can have 27 locomotives at the front. You can have 57 locomotives at the front. The only benefit is to have air being fed into the system from both ends. But when you're trying to go up the hill, you're not putting any brakes on anyway, so...
That's true. So right now, if we ran all of our top power, which is 6 engines. It's 3 diesels, the 2 Berkeys, and the Santa Fe.
Everything. Every locomotive. The whole lot.
I was just saying, if we had to run just the high-end train, just the 6 high-end engines, right? I'll bust my calculator out to help you crunch the numbers, but...
No, I can do that. That's not a problem.
I am kind of curious what, like, hypothetically speaking, if we just threw those 6 engines together, what's the best we could do?
Give me a moment, and I'll let you know.
Yeah. And for vanity's sake, just for shits and giggles, give us the 0% grade score, and then give us the highest grade score.
Yeah. Once I work it out, I'll be able to tell you.
Acknowledged. Come on. Right, so I don't need to worry about the west side. Ooh. Okay. Desert like that. Desert likes that. $102 for for each of those 2 freight cars? I'll take that. Those must have been the fucking cars that came all the way from Andrews to here.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Hey, fuck it, dude. I'll take all of them bastards. If they want to just give me all the silver paperboard cars at Andrews, and they give me all the other cars and they give me all the Snowbird cars at Silva, I'll take it. That's easy.
This is what I was in for.
There. If I adjust that like that, does that look better? Visually, I think that looks. I've just kind of slid the map off, like a edge of the map and the edge of the console off the screen there.
It's up to you. I mean, it looks like it's been cut off.
It does, but it does kind of shrink it up for me a little bit. So that way I can actually have the fucking console open, too.
There we go. So, what do we have? We have 3 GP9s. A SW1. Doesn't have a Santa Fe in there, so we go to the 2 Berkshires. And the 2 consolidations.
Do you need help finding the... Here.
Now, unfortunately, I need. It's an older sheet, so it doesn't have the Santa Fe listed in it. But you would be good with 3 GP9s, an SW1, 2 Berkshires, and 2 consolidations. You would be good for Andrews. You would be good to get to Andrews. You would be good for Red Marble. A grand total of, including the weight of the locomotives, 4,294 tons. What did I say? 4,294. And if you really wanted to be funny about it, on a 0% grade, 52,011 tons.
So we can haul modern day unit trains.
If you wanted to go from where is the grades one? That's an 8. That's all downhill. Alaka Junction from Alaka Junction to Hemingway is 1.5. So if you had if you had Robinson Gap with that combination of locomotives, you could pull 12,000 tons out of Robinson Gap to go to Silver Interchange. If you wanted to go just from Bryson to Silver Interchange, it becomes 16,141 tons.
Okay, so here we go. It's not going to probably give me everything, but pulling power of the Santa Fe is 26 passenger cars at 1,820 tons, at level grade 65 miles an hour, or 15 passenger cars, 10,050 tons, up a 2% grade at 20 miles an hour, or 105 freight cars at 5,949 tons, level grade at 45. So if it's doing 1050 at 2%, this is the real one. This is the real one. And I'm looking at the San Bernardino Rail Historical Society website for this information. And I'm looking at specifically Santa Fe number 3751. She was built with 210 pounds originally of steam pressure. Yeah. It would be roughly 500. So wait. So just everything omitting the Santa Fe is. It was like what you said, like 4,000 pounds or 4,000 tons. At the grade.
4,290. Yeah, 4,294 tons would be your limit for. Oops. 4,294 tons, including the weight of the locomotives.
And then you said it was like 52,000 tons, 52,500 on a level grade.
On a zero grade, 52,011.
That's what I think we're going to do when we finally are like done playing this game. We're going to do one final run. We're just going to get as much weight as we physically can. And try to
Yes,
beat
but
10.
by the time we do that, we won't have the same power either.
Oh, that's
We'll
shit.
have
That's true.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can work it out with 8 different locomotives, and if we did 8 GP9s, we could pull 4,756 tons up red marble. And don't forget that the weight of the GP9s is less than that of I mean, a GB9 in this list is 130 tons. A Berkshire is 299.
Yeah, the maths.
So you're getting a higher amount of payload. And on a 0% grade, 57,600 tons. Which is an amount.
We found our end game. Our final quest. Just get a shitload of GP9s.
Whoops, shit, hang on, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. We just play the game till we save up $1 million, and then we buy $1 million worth of GP9s. And I'll let you name and color all of them.
That's unfortunate. I need to.
I'll let the server name and color all of them.
Actually, if I switch that, you can now go forward. Actually, so resume speed. He'll pull forward, and he'll be off the track. The arse end sticking out a bit.
Where are you at?
Ella.
So, how much work do you have to do on the ECL?
Not enough to justify it.
Not tonight. Not tonight. I meant like...
Oh. I've worked systems so I'm able to do things. I've reduced the number of contracts I have. So I don't have as much work to do. It's still taking me a long time to do it because I'm getting distracted. But I'm running everything in such a way that I can pretty much get everything done with 2 trains.
I respect that. Yes, I know. I've created a bit of a bloated monstrosity.
No, it's just the way that it... Because you've gone for, okay, we can afford this, and you've done progression slowly through many locomotives, where I've said, fuck it, and sold everything straight away and gone for diesels. I'm expanding a lot slower. Because for you, your expanding doesn't cost as much. Whereas for me, it costs $31,500 or $35,000 for another locomotive.
Yeah, mine's built a bit more. I hate using the word situational, but that's kind of the word that comes to mind.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait till I go see Mr.L's railroad when he gets, like, if he decides to buy a Santa Fe or something like that. Watch him try that big fucking thing. I can now confidently say that
Oh, you've
Dillsboro...
got the minimum stop duration for 2 minutes. No wonder.
What, is it taking too long or is it too short?
It feels too long, yeah.
Yeah, some of those stations have they'll have 200 passengers, and you're like, are 200
Yes,
people
but
really going to get on this in 2 minutes?
No, it's a minimum stop duration. If the passengers take 10 minutes to get off and then on again, it'll stop for 10 minutes. It will never leave without exchanging the passengers. But it will wait for the 2 minutes extra. If it takes 90 seconds to offload and reload all the passengers, it'll wait 2 minutes. But if it takes 3 minutes or 4 minutes, why did that locomotive go through a red signal?
Which one?
$600. I did not tell it to pass that signal.
It decided to be naughty? I have no
It
idea.
only stopped because we had a switch line against it.
Oh shit, we had an 88. We had a crazy 8 situation going on? We had a runaway?
No. But the signal wasn't the reason. The signal wasn't the reason why it's. Are you through the thing yet? Yeah, you are.
I'm riding back on 21 back to Dillsboro Yard. I just finished all the silver shunting.
Oh, yeah.
I'll coal and water this bad girl up, put her away.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I was gonna put the 2 cars for Ella in. I'm no.
Did that just piss you off?
Ella, oh no, Ella and we did a bit. Ella and I was going to do something which I normally wouldn't have done. The unit trains that are going from yard to yard and interchange to interchange and take the large blocks and then smaller power does the deliveries.
Yeah, smaller, more nimble power delivers the cars. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were gonna shunt it with the engine, weren't you?
Yeah, and I'm thinking well, Ella is between 2 yards. I was thinking, no, that's Ella is part of the responsibility of Whittier
Yep.
or Bryson, whichever one you want. I don't give a fuck. But it's not the. I mean, it's closer to Whittier than it is Bryson. However the fuck you want to do it, it's not the responsibility of the unit trains that go in between to shunt in between. So it was just going to be a waste of fucking time. I mean, if these two want to do the shunting and shit for, I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 for Whittier Sawmill, but for whatever reason, they're not consecutive.
Yeah, that was from me earlier, way earlier when I was
Yeah.
shunting the yard. I
There's a
loosely
Stenzel and a
set
Holyfield,
them up.
and then there's a Stenzel and an East Whittier coal loader and an East Whittier diesel stand. And then later on, yeah, it's been grouped together by colour. All the colour is together, and then it hasn't been sorted. It gets sorted out at East Whittier Yard. Yeah, that's fair. It doesn't need to be in delivery order when it transfers between. In the same way that when we get interchange cars, they're not in delivery order because the class one that's not their responsibility. They just give it to us, we sort it out. Then we send it to Dillsbury Yard, and Dillsbury Yard sorts it out. East Whittier Yard sorts it out. Bryson Yard sorts it out. Alaka sorts it out. Andrew sorts it out.
No, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Another $201.
When we're running B doubles and road trains between cities in Australia, they generally don't do deliveries on the way. They don't do multi drop unless, for whatever reason, it's impractical for the destination to do the delivery. It's a 10-hour drive, and you need to drop off a couple of pallets at a place that's halfway between the two. Sure, be fucking quick about it, but all right, I can understand that. But delivering to 5 or 6 different places in the other city is no. Hang on, that's your fucking job.
Right. Alright, so I need to get that out. I'm going to take 30 seconds while that's coaling. I'm going to go check the pulpwood. Those are not ready. They're about halfway ready. The log cars, they're about halfway dead. There's a passenger train. Then you're coming up behind it. With a fucking unit of a train. So what are the three diesels about to do?
Graham County.
Oh. Are you just gonna go drop them off at like the tracks and wait for the things to activate? Because I still can't set them to to Snowbird yet. But I think that's just because the day hasn't ticked.
Locations. Yeah, tomorrow tier 3. I'll put them. I will drag them even with Grey. I'll drag them all the way to Andrews and plonk them both in the unloading tracks. So midnight happens, they'll start unloading straight away. Not even a moment. Does it need to wait?
Yeah, Gizmo. Welcome back.
Hey, Gizmo.
Yeah, you passed out at like the beginning of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
We're in overtime. If you would love to come and fuck around for a little while.
Yeah, sorry, Gizmo. I'm still a shell for the game. I'm still
Yes, but
hopelessly
I
biased.
purposely asked him questions about it because I was interested in it. I asked very specific questions. I asked for very specific information. So yes, he did go on a bit of a very. It wasn't a full blown.
I do try and keep my information as unbiased and as neutral as possible.
Yeah, he was very
as
gentle.
factual as possible.
Yeah, he was very gentle. He sold me.
Wasn't trying to, but okay.
No, I'll probably pick it up. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow about it. A little bit more.
The cheapest way of doing it is just go on various Twitch streams and win a game package, because there are heaps of people will be giving away game packages all the time.
I'm sorry, what was that, Gizmo? I don't think I understand your message.
Alright, so Star Citizen has a subscription model, entirely voluntary, which goes towards paying for their social media content, their Twitch streams and things like that. If Railroader, if Giraffe
Giraffe Lab
set up a subscription model, they could do the same thing.
Oh.
It could go towards the upkeep of the game. It can go towards... at the moment, I don't know where the funding for Railroader comes from. They might have a publisher. They might be self-publishing. But the money has to come from somewhere. And if they set up a sub, people will get the sub. Not a subscription as in World of Warcraft, where you need it in order to play the game.
Almost like a Twitch sub.
Yeah, basically like a Twitch sub. But in Star Citizen, you pay the subscription. It's like a Twitch sub, but it also gives you in-game benefits as well.
Ah.
So it's not just a Twitch sub. Otherwise, you could just sub on Twitch.
Yes, you can.
Roberto Space Industrios.
Oh, yes. Wait, why? Is that what woke you up, Gizmo? You heard him talking about Star Citizen ships again?
So, they have two levels of subscriptions for Star Citizen, and a monthly plan and a one-off, which is $11 US or $10 US. I'm thinking of GST again. $10 US for the first level and $20 a month for the second level. The benefits, you get early PTU access, priority access to wave 1 of PTU if you want it. You get a vehicle of the month. The first level gets 1 and the second level gets 2 vehicles of the month. Get the keys to in-game vehicles every month from whatever it is to whatever it is. The subscribers can also pledge for the vehicle of the month with enhanced levels of in-game insurance, which will be a thing for later. Don't worry about it. They have flair, which is items, could be decorative items to weapons to armors and flight suits and things like that. Merchandise discounts, always handy. Coupons as well for discount coupons for the pledge store. An amount for rental. A exclusive magazine, that in a digital magazine called Jump Point, which gives a lot of behind the scenes information and access. The Vault, which is also a lot of behind the scenes work in progress concept images and things like that. A thing called the subscriber, an exclusive part of the online forums called Spectrum. And then for events and things like that, you get early access. And the second level also gets Imperator Test Flight, which is whenever there's any ship that is released, you also get that ship for a week. Or any ship or ground vehicle, because there, not only is it spaceships, but it's also a ground vehicle as well. Tanks.
Huh.
Holobikes. Buggies. And with Imperator, the second level, the $20 a month, you also get a week of every new ship. It doesn't matter whether it's the smallest one or the largest one, even the hulking capital ships, as it says. This month's rewards, for example, Dabba 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 dabba. Subscriber in-game flair. Featuring 2954 Tempt Fate Flagon Tankard. Featuring a clover motif with an antique finish, this pewter and brass tankard is perfect for making a traditional Stella Fortuna toast to tempt fate. Current Centurion level subscribers, that's a $10 a month, get this item as part of their subscription. And I'll send you that image in your DMs.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an in-game item.
I'm preparing a Berkey with a westbound Andrews train out of Dillsboro. I'm sending one of the Berkeys back to the west side.
Berkshire.
Yeah. I've got both Berkshires. I've got a Decapod, 2 different shunters, Betsy and Barely Legal. I have an invasion army's worth of trains, okay?
This is alright. So
this is the story of a girl.
Gemini C54 Luckbringer SMG. So it's basically a skin for an in-game weapon. It's a 10 millimeter SMG. That's the image for it. So Stella Fortuna runs around the same time as another wooden tankard. It runs around the same time as St. Patrick's Day.
Ah.
And the Gemini LH86 Luckbringer pistol. So that's the in-game flair that you get for being a subscriber. Vehicle of the month is the Cyclone MT. So it's a buggy, an anti-air buggy. And what's the other one? The other one is the Mercury Star Runner, which is a medium-sized transport cargo runner, blockade runner. This is your slightly less round Millennium Falcon
Oh shit.
ship. It's plus also the discounts that you normally get. Oh, holy shit. Yep. I bet I could copy the sub information, rework it, and pitch it. Yeah. Sure, absolutely. Please do. I don't know about the exclusives and things like that. I don't know what benefits would you have to give for it. An exclusive monthly locomotive. Like that. Flight ready, list of ground vehicles, flight ready vehicles. Ships. How many flight ready ships are there?
Excuse me.
List of ships. Lots. Can't find a number, unfortunately. 192. There we go. List of ships and vehicles. 192. Of that 192. Oh no! All of a sudden, that's different information. Ah, yeah, 192 ships, of which 140 are flight ready. That is, you can spawn them and take them out. There are 231 ships and vehicles, 171 of which are available in-game. So ground vehicles and flying vehicles, a total of 231. 171 of them, of that list of 231, are currently ready and available in-game.
Jesus.
All kinds of different roles. They have a couple of boarding ships, bombers, cargo ships. 1, 2, 3, 4 are listed as carriers. 5 are listed as carriers, although 2 of them are enemy ships, and one of them isn't really a carrier. Shit. It's a transport ship that carries other ships. It's a shipping ship.
It's a ship that ships ships.
Yes, and not very many of them. Like 3 or 4. It's like...
It's not a Nimitz.
No. So you see the car carrying trucks that drive down the road with 8 or 9 cars on the back?
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's not a carrier. Boarding, bomber, cargo, carrier, corvette, destroyer, dropship, expedition ships, exploration ships, fighters.
See, what I'm waiting for them, like what would be super cool, is for them to put in something outlandishly stupid, like a Imperial class Super Star Destroyer. Not a Star Destroyer, the Super Star Destroyer. Like a Manhattan-sized fucking ship.
Yeah, well, there's a king ship.
What
and there's the what's the name of it? There is one individual ship called the... It's a one-off UEE ship. Players aren't supposed to ever be able to get a hold of this. You wouldn't even be able to fight the Navy and
It's just an in-game ship to fight against.
Yeah, it's the UEE Navy's flagship.
Ah. Because, like... Think of, like, having, like...
Exploration, fighters, frigates, gunships, heavy bombers, heavy construction ships, heavy fighters, heavy freight, heavy gunship, heavy mining, heavy refuel, repair, salvage, interdiction, light passenger, light carriers, light fighters, lots of light fighters, light salvage, light science, medical, data runners, medium fighters, medium freight.
Yeah, no, I would be talking like a mega carrier.
Mine layers. I know what you're talking about. Just let me get to it.
Oh.
Have some patience, fuck yeah. I am listening.
No, I
Mine layers, prospecting, modular, passenger pathfinder. Yes, you want the mega imperial Star Destroyer. We're in the wrong franchise for that, but yes, I'm.
Yeah.
I will let you know when I remember the name of the thing.
Oh,
Retribution.
no. I was saying it would be cool if they implemented something like that for the player.
Yes, I know. The players aren't supposed to get that kind of shit. Why? A thing that has a crew of several thousand? No. It wouldn't be cool at all. It'd be stupid. Alright, so the UE, the Retribution.
Oh.
Is classified as a super dreadnought.
Okay.
The Retribution class Super Dreadnought is the largest capital ship constructed by the UEE and multiple ship manufacturers to take part in the Vandal War. The UEES Retribution is the only known ship of its class that has been built. I see a plot happening here. It is the only known ship of its class. So there's another one.
Which means...
The ship is envisioned by Admiral Bishop as a vital missing piece of the Navy ship roster to combat Vandal King ships. A single Retribution-class vessel was built at the UEV Naval Skydocks on MacArthur and is armed with multiple bearing 130mm shipbuster railguns.
Fuck.
We don't know much of the ship. It is 2,700 meters long, 700 meters wide, and 400 meters tall, and that is just in the concept phase. Every ship that they've ever decided, every ship that they put in game has always, without fail, been made to be made bigger, because one thing that they don't do is cheat when it comes to making ships. If a ship has folding landing legs, those landing legs have to fold in and go somewhere. That space has to be allocated. Fuel tanks have to have a space. These components will be removable and you can swap them out in first person. They have to go somewhere. Everything has to fit within the ship without clipping. Doors that open have to go somewhere. There has to be space for them to move. They can't clip into the next room or something like that. Everything has to fit within. It has to fit realistically.
Hey, real quick, I'm bringing the Andrews train down to Whittier to pick cars up. And I'm also testing its efficiency along the line.
Okay.
Because I haven't actually I ran it to Sylvia. I ran it to Sylvia interchange and back, but that's like not a true stretch its legs. Let's give it a run. So. I'm at 562 tons right now, and it's the engine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars. So, is there a photo of the that retribution thing?
Oh yeah. I'm just finding one that gives you a good image, good idea of its scale. Because there's no point. I mean, an image of it is all well and good, but if I just show you an image of it, you go, is that 2,700 meters long, or is that 2.7 meters long?
Right.
And this second one here is an image of the ship. But how big is that ship?
True. And then when you look at it in the dockyard, you're like, holy fuck. And then that photo really kind of puts it.
What I need is because they just don't have images of the ship with other things.
Like, it's not in fleet formation.
Scale from.
Yeah, it's not in fleet formation.
And there's also this, which is the ship scale comparison.
So the Retribution's that big fucking thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but how big are the other ones?
True. True, because, like, a Bengal might just be 900 and whatever meters in length, but that thing could be 500 meters tall. See, you know what I mean? Like, it could be a 90-story fucking thing. Now, that does kind of put it to scale. This coming out of, like, hyperspace type of deal photo. Yeah, that kind of does put it to scale.
They haven't modeled it in-game yet, or we don't know where it's up to in-game, so most of this is concept images. And you can't trust concept images. They're just full of lies.
I don't know, man. I think it'd be pretty cool to have, like, a carrier that, like, you had it allowed you to have enough of, like, an AI crew that, like, it could run and help you, and then you had enough buddies to help bring it to life, and then you just went around the fucking galaxy just blowing shit up. And as you picked up friends along the adventure, you just got a bigger carrier, and your friends and your partners
it's something for an org. So in every game like this multiplayer game, MMORPG, guilds, crews, and their organizations, because they're basically companies and businesses as you would have them. And
Thank you for paying attention and setting those points, because I was not paying attention to that passenger train.
I didn't set the points.
You didn't set the points at Barker's?
No.
The points were set because for the meet. Like, it was a meet. Like, the passenger train accidentally waited for the freight train, but
That's I haven't been down that end of the map all day.
I wonder if it was set up from a previous meet.
Maybe. Alright, I am going to jump off and do some fooding.
Okay. I'm going to get this down to Whittier. And then I might call... You know what? I'll pick that up in the morning.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things here for...
It's time.
Why is that there?
All right. So I just want to say
that's why.
Thank you to everybody so very, very fucking much for hanging out tonight. It's been my longest stream ever. JJ, Gizmo, thank you very much. JJ, thank you for coming in.
Only 9 hours?
And yeah, 9 hours, 15 minutes. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. And tomorrow I'll be streaming again. And we'll pick up where we really left off. And if you like this content, please consider joining the Discord. Please smash that like button, destroy that subscribe, hit that follow button. Do all those things. And I will see you folks in the next one. Peace out, guys.